Hello. Hello. Give me 1 second. Oh, I still have my hat on. Alright, hold on. Uh, uh, uh. Hello. Hello. Greetings. Alright, just make sure. Yo, need 2 games today. That means more time for both of them, unless. Well, I was hoping to fit a quick game of Dwarf Fortress in between those two, honestly. Not honestly. I shouldn't say honestly when I mean, lies. I'm lying to you. All right. Let me just close some stuff up here, and I'm running a little bit late today. Chat, hello, chat. How are you doing? Happy holidays, happy New Year. I'm gonna get to say Happy New Year at least one more time before it is Happy New Year. When is the New Year? Oh, it's on Saturday. Sorry. Well, technically on Sunday as well. All right, let me open up Library of Ruina. So chat, I want to talk about something at some point today. I don't know when I'm going to talk about this. Let me see here. Okay, Library of Ruina. Hey, David Robustu, how are you doing? Normal. We Orthodox culture only celebrate 3 days before and 3 days after the New Year. I like how you started that sentence as normal. We celebrate the normal amount of holidays, not you. Whoa, okay. Steam has a new way of doing things now. It's got a new launcher. Oh, you can set it as always use this option. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yo, that's nice. All good. How are you doing? How is everyone's holiday? I know someone asked, but I'm gonna ask because I get to ask. That's the rule, is I get to ask. I'm the streamer. So let me talk about something real quick. I mentioned at one point before, and I wouldn't blame anyone for not remembering, but that's all good. I'm a huge Crash Bandicoot fan. I know it's a weird thing. I almost feel embarrassed to say it because it's like you can't talk about Crashed Bandicoot. You can't talk about Crash Bandicoot without sounding like, I don't know, very juvenile. It's like you can't eat a hot dog without feeling slightly. You can't be cool while you eat a hot dog is, I think, the saying, how the saying goes. In just the same way, you can't really say you play Crash Bandicoot without sounding like a absolute nerd at this point. And so I was really looking forward to playing Crash 4, which was it's done by Toys for Bob, and it's Activision. They have the rights to Crash, which things have come from Activision, but so have other things. To put it lightly, Activision is a company, and they publish Sekiro, so I have to give them some credit. Anyway, what am I saying here? What I'm saying is that I'm not a huge fan of the new Crash Bandicoot, and I refunded it, and now I have some money on my Steam account, and it's kind of sad a little bit, but I am looking for recommendations for like a purchase that I would enjoy. That's really all it is. That's all of that. I was implying that I just had a normal. Yeah, I know. As always, I'm lurking, and I start again working the 9th of January. I did not mean to steal your streamer privilege. No. My privilege is that I get to ask again. That's what that is, Neville. No worries. You didn't steal it. My privilege is I get to ask again. So yeah, the point of all of that horrible drawn out monologue is I'm looking for recommendations today, which is a hard thing, I know, for you all to do because you don't know what I have and what I don't have. So it's really not like I'm looking for like I was thinking of getting Red Dead 2. The thing that holds me back from getting Red Dead 2 is that I have to deal with the Rockstar launcher. So that's kind of a pain. Ooh, my coffee is good today. So are we doing just 2 games today, or will there be something in between? Cough, cough, goddamn the garden. We could do goddamn the garden between those 2 if that is something you would. Yeah, we could do that. You want to do that? Maybe Stone Shard if you don't have it. Stone Shard keeps coming up in my life. No fault of your own, David. How do I say your name? Pimple's never played RDR2. Oh, well, I'd love to, except Rockstar absolutely messed it up by making their own launcher for some reason. It's just like really annoying. It makes it extra difficult to play it on my deck. Which, before you say anything about, you know, oh, you can't play it on Valve's proprietary system, it's just Linux, so I'm not exactly sure what the problem is there. I know Valve has actually put in like specific updates for the Steam Deck to run specifically Red Dead Redemption 2, which is kind of crazy to me, but I'm either way, I'm thinking about it. It's not a game I would likely stream. I don't think that anyone would necessarily enjoy watching me play Red Dead Redemption 2. When I make a purchase for a game, I definitely take streaming and YouTubing into consideration, because it's like if I can't do something with this for YouTube or for streaming, then it's just for me, and therefore I'm less inclined. Like there's a bit of an extra barrier. It's like, well, this means I have to make time for this for myself, and there's nothing wrong with that, and it's not the game's fault in any way. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's sort of like, I don't know how often chat you read like a book, but it's like I gotta make time. I gotta set time for this. You know, even if it's something you enjoy, you gotta do something. Cult of the Lamb has an amazing OST. I don't have Cult of the Lamb. I'm thinking I might wait a little bit on that because it just came out and it's not the kind of game I want to pay for full price or 10% off. Listen, I you know, I buy a lot of games and therefore I have to wait for some of the hefty discounts. But that's a good recommendation, David. I'm terribly sorry about not greeting you all earlier. No, don't be sorry. Cult of the Lamb has an okay. Cult of the Lamb is cute and dark. Cat, what are you doing? Are you staying or are you going? Do you just like want? My cat is like, if I don't give him a lot of attention when he gets up on my lap, he'll just go away. He'll just leave. Besides looking for recommendations today, chat, I did pick up quite a lot of games that were hefty. They were there's some really good deals. It always makes me laugh when I see people online. It's like, oh, this Steam sale is really bad. I'm sorry for the people who hate Steam. I'm going to be talking about Steam because that is the platform that I tend to buy my games on. I'm just going to go ahead and do that and not feel bad about it. I'm not talking to you, Kevbo. I'm just in general. It's not only you I hear it from. But anyway, let me show off some of the games I got, because I did get them with you in mind, chat. You know, it's the holidays for everyone, not just myself, right? What a weird way of saying that. Let me go ahead and set up display capture for a moment. It's a rare display capture. I'm just gonna have. Let me do it this way, actually. We're not gonna sort by review. We're gonna sort by last played. Yes. Okay. Talking to you, Kevin. So he's basically specifically. No, I say that so that you won't think I'm just talking to you. Not. Well, you know how it goes. Well, that was the wrong voice module. Okay. Don't worry, Pimple. We all stink. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so I want to show off a couple of these games because I'm looking forward to being able to stream these. Let me do this way. There we go. So I don't know if I'm going to be streaming Huntdown. I did pick this up with the Steam Deck in mind because I figured it would be a fun game to play on the Steam Deck. It's a very controller happy game. This one, Stonefly, is a game I'm really looking forward to streaming. These are going to be put up to a vote, by the way, so it doesn't necessarily mean that this is the next game I'm going to be doing, but I really like this game. I played it for like you can see there, like half an hour last night. I do test some of my, like I'm a little bit more picky choosy these days, so what I'll do is I'll test a game to see if it's something I think I will enjoy, and then if it's not, then I will refund it. I'm sorry, but I like I say, I buy a lot of games, and so I have to be a little bit conservative. But yeah, this looks like a really cool game. Let me I don't know if I guess I can just click on it and we'll go store page for a moment. But this is like, it's a really hard game to quantify, but you're basically in a bug mech collecting resources, and also there's like a story and stuff. It is really cool. I really like it so far. Ignore this. I'm gonna have a video coming up for Stallcraft this week, and it's actually painfully outdated because I've progressed a lot farther than where I was. I did pick up Terminus. This is I think would make a fun stream game, but it's mostly I picked it up for YouTube purposes. So it is what it is. It is Door of Trithias. So I've recorded a hour-long Let's Try of the Doors of Trithias, and it's a very strange game. I say it's strange because like I have mixed feelings about it. It definitely has some Caves of Qud in it, but I mean, it's a traditional roguelike, so it's hard for me not to compare it to Caves of Qud. But the major things that, seem to me that the Doors of Trithias, compare is that it has an overworld, and it's kind of an open world traditional roguelike. And that sounds like it's straight up my alley, and it is, but there's interesting things about Doors of Trithias that I feel like hold it back a little bit. I really like it in some ways, and in other ways I'm like, ugh. Have you checked out Goddamn the Garden? Hold on. What? Yes, I did. I picked this up. We can play this today. I need to send you my developed games. Oh, wow, pun was not intended. It's a dirt cheap right now. We all Steam fanboys. So yeah, I did pick this up, and we can play it today. Potioncraft is also really good. Potioncraft is really good. I just don't think that it is a good it's not good YouTube material. It's a good game to play on your own, and I really like it. I hope that they do a bit more on it, but sorry, I'm a 10. I know I'm stealing a little bit from Library of Ruina. We're gonna get to it. I'm a little bit I'm excited about some of the stuff that I think that you're all we're gonna have some fun with. I'm actually really interested. I could do this today. This is a fairly short game. Babdi, my buddy Shen shouted this game out, and I was very interested in it. It looks really weird, and I think that makes it a very good candidate for stream. I'm actually really excited. I haven't opened up this game yet, but this one looks, I like, it always blows my mind when I find something like this on Steam. I'm like, how have I not heard of this? This looks so cool. It's like a planetary exploration game. It almost has some like Amanita design looking graphics, but you like have to find like gravitational kind of turns and stuff, and explore worlds and stuff. It looks so charming. Like this blew my mind. I'm like, how have I not heard of this game? It has such a look to it. So I was like, yeah, that's there's moments like that is what I love about you know, the indie kind of games industry. I'm like, you know, every day is an opportunity to find something really cool. This is a game I'm really looking forward to playing with you, chat. This is a very narrative based game about, it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of open world a little bit, but it's a very like narration based game with some like RPG elements, and it's got some really cool, it's got a really cool art style, first of all, and I've been hearing very good things about it. Like, people have been raving about this game, so I'm actually really excited about that one. This is another one that I think that chat would like. I think that you know, I've been trying to get a bit more wholesome with stream, hence like stuff like Spiritfarer, but you know, like I want to do more wholesome stuff. So this one looked really cute to me, and it apparently has a very good storyline. So I'm interested in that. So I got SpongeBob because Crash 4 was kind of a disappointment to me. So I have never played this game. I've heard good things about it, and I'll check it out. This is another one I think that this is to make up for maybe for Daggerfall. I didn't play a lot of Daggerfall, but maybe we can try this because it looks kind of fun. I'm a huge Grimrock fan, so I like them dungeon crawling games. I have by the way, I have installed Stalker, the original Stalker, and a quality of life overhaul patch. It's still something I'd like to do. I don't know, like, I might put it up for a vote one more time, but if no one's interested in it, then I'll just play it on my own. And that's, you know, don't no worries, no resentment there. But it's a game I think I have to play, and I would like to play it with chat, but you know, I understand that it's not everyone's cup of tea. This is another one that I'm really excited to try to stream. This looked really strange. This is like one of those very strange games. Like, I love finding these like bizarro narrative games with a art style, because I feel like these are just like some of the best games to stream, because like, I mean, I just like look at it. It looks good. It's got a look to it, and it's got a really interesting story hook, which I will not spoil now. You can always pause the stream, I suppose, and check it out yourself, or just look up the game. It's called Mutation. So yeah, and I've got a couple of other you know, bits and bobs here, but a lot of games with stream in mind. I have been enjoying stream. I've been enjoying streaming, and I'd like I say, I'd like to do more one-off streams where it's like it's just the one game. So might be that I do that for some of these games, like some weekend streams. You can change your saved launch option. Oh, okay. Thanks, Steam. Appreciate that, bud. Appreciate that. All right. Have you checked out? Okay, Potioncraft is also good. It's fine, Big. I was also stalling a bit because I know I'm gonna get my ass kicked when playing this game. I am very excited to watch you play these games. So many games. You should really try West of Loathing and or Shadows over Loathing if you want hilarious RPGs. So I have played West of Loathing, and in fact, fun, like, what do you call these? Like, trivia. Fun trivia. Fun Bimple lore trivia. I've actually streamed West of Loathing. I've streamed the entire game, in fact. It was back before I was streaming on YouTube, back when I was on Twitch, and I was you know, I streamed a lot more games, and I streamed the entire West of Loathing game, and I like it. I wouldn't say I love West of Loathing. It's fun. But for me, I don't know, it takes a very specific kind of humor to make me laugh, and West of Loathing was amusing, but never really, I wouldn't say it didn't really ever have me, I don't know, hooked. The gameplay is very obviously not what you come to West of Loathing for. It's very much about its writing, and the writing is good, don't get me wrong. It's just like I didn't get the thing out of that game that I think that a lot of people did. and it is long. It's super long, and I think that's. I wouldn't say it put me off of it. I would even consider streaming West of Loathing again. I think it would be fun to do it again for YouTube. But I think that once you've seen West of Loathing, you kind of get the joke, and I don't know if anyone would want to see that because it is a fairly older game. I missed the entire West of Loathing stream. Yes, it's gone. Thanks for deleting that egg. What? You should try West of Loathing. I missed the entire West of Loathing stream. All right. There's a good reason why I'm stalling a little bit, Imatan. We have to do some of these floors, and that means I'm gonna get my ass absolutely floored. It's not gonna be necessarily a fun a Library of Ruina stream today because I have to do some of these floors, and it's gonna be brutal. I'm just gonna kind of jump into some of them because I need to figure out what the gimmick is before I can plan accordingly. And yeah, so I'm gonna try and figure it out, chat. I really am gonna try today. I'm gonna figure this out. Loyalty: target the last foe that attacked the queen bee in the previous scene. Bawling Embrace of Death: if the queen bee's HP falls to 20% or below, attacks her. What? Bawling Embrace of Death. So when the queen bee is about to die, the other bees will kill her. So does that mean that I was just thinking, like, should I kill these worker bees first? You got this, Pimple. I appreciate you lying for me. I'm sorry. I know you meant that, Mimesis. I'm just kidding. If the character was attacked, inflict 1 spores on all librarians at the start. So we have mushroom bees. Okay. Pronatalism: if there are 2 or fewer worker bees alive at the start of the scene, inflict 2 spores on all librarians. If a librarian dies while under the influence of spores, spawn a worker bee next scene. And then pheromones: uses pages that boost the aggression and loyalty of worker bees every 3 scenes. I suggest doing the top right story first, leave second from right, invite for later, then do Abnos. Okay, I could do that. Well, okay, I'm a 10. It looks to me like this Abno is actually a very good it looks like it would be a good candidate for the firing squad. Am I wrong? What do you think about Slay the Spire and Inscription? I love Slay the Spire and I love Inscription. I will admit, I like Monster Train more than Slay the Spire. I know that that's a weird one, but and sorry, we're talking deck builders now. This is today. This is Imatan's personal abnormality floor. He has to conquer the trauma of listening to deck building games. And of course, watching me play this game, which is always a trial. Okay, so we should do the rightmost top right story invite first. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah, I really like Slay the Spire. I didn't play it I didn't play it into the ground like a lot of people did. Have I done this story? The train has arrived. It will be let's see what kind of mess. Okay, yeah, I think we watched this. And I did this. Build from that invite can work on any floor and can be swapped around the floors. I actually don't know about the firing squad. Interesting idea. Feel free to try it. Okay. Because it seems to me as soon as I kill the queen bee, we're pretty much done. And I don't know how many cards they had for defense, but we'll see. On a successful hit, deal 10 damage at 10. Okay. So we get 2 floors. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and probably go with Yasad. Is this Yasad? Yes, this is Yasad. I like Yasad. So I like the smooth brain floor. No surprises there. Yeah, I really like Slay the Spire. I think that Monster Train is more my kind of game, and I'm not even sure why, but I just enjoyed it more. I just ended up enjoying it more. I don't know. Okay, gain 10 charge and become immobilized next scene. Dimensional sections on a successful hit deal 10 bonus damage. Okay, so these guys are very basic. They're not super special. Okay, so let's turn this on. Let's just go ahead and conflict. I'm gonna try not to use up. We have card draw. Oh, you know what? My sensitivity on my mouse is down. So you might have noticed I do play Insurgency, and I know most people probably don't even know what game that is. But it is it's a tactical shooter. Listen, I have varied tastes. It's you know, I am a person of many tastes when it comes to games, and I do have a group I play with on Mondays, and I have been playing pretty dedicatedly. I was gonna share my Steam stats. So like Steam did their like Spotify Unwrapped. They did basically the equivalent of Spotify Unwrapped, where you get to see all of the time you wasted. Remember, time isn't wasted if you had fun. But at a certain point, I think that there is something to be said that at a certain point is like you spent a lot of time playing games. You absolutely spent probably far too much time playing games. I mean, like, I'm trying to do this for business purposes, so there's something to be said there, but not much. I like Insurgency, really fun game with the right people. Yeah, I agree. And you know, the thing I like about Insurgency a lot. Okay, what are these? These guys are locked. Cannot act for the duration of the scene. Status ailment. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. I appreciate that Insurgency is a cooperative game. You know, like it's weird to it's weird these days to see like a hard or like a serious kind of tactical shooter that is cooperative. You know, that's the weird thing to me. Like, there's so many like super AAA shooters that come out all the time. But so many of them are like very confrontational, like adversarial kind of games. Like, you know, very PvP based is really all I'm saying. Welcome, Zagale. How you doing, Zagale? Insurgency is 50% off at the moment. Yeah, pretty much everything is, except the RimWorld game DLCs. So I do probably this year. I know that's been a while. I want to do another Dwarf Fortress stream. I want to do some more Dwarf Fortress streams. It's really just that it was the holidays. I probably would have done one over the weekend, if not for the fact that it was the holidays, and you know, I had stuff I wanted to do and stuff I had to do. Of course, it's the holidays. I don't think anyone's gonna begrudge me that. I'm really just kind of explaining. But I do want to do some more Dwarf Fortress streams, but I also I think this year I want to do some more. I want to do RimWorld streams as well. I'm kind of interested in doing some RimWorld streams. I think it would be fun. And now, like I've now that I understand Dwarf Fortress a little bit more, I think that there are reasons to play RimWorld. You know, even if you have played and really enjoy Dwarf Fortress. So, but you know, it's interesting to me to see the influence, and then also like think back on the games that have been influenced. Right now I'm doing nothing but consuming Death Stranding, that game. So I have Death Stranding, and I was also wondering if at some point I should stream that game, but it's another really long game, and I don't know if it's necessarily good streaming content. So it was something I was gonna kind of put forward to chat. How do you feel about Death Stranding? Also, I know I'm just like throwing everything at the wall right now. How do you feel about Disco Elysium? This came up a while ago, and I know like some people are interested in Disco Elysium because they want to play it, and so therefore it's not a game that they would want to watch me play, and I completely understand that. If you don't know, Disco Elysium is it's a very heavily narrative game, and it's a hard one to explain, but it's a kind of game you can only play once, as I understand it. I haven't played it. I've been saving it for a rainy day, and I'm just wondering if it's something that you know, should I save it for stream or should I just kind of go ahead on my own? RimWorld and also Dwarf Fortress was really good. I'm doing nothing but consuming Death Stranding. Disco Elysium is an incredible story. I've heard nothing but good things. Okay, I'm just gonna pea-brain this now. Death Stranding looks chill. Haven't seen actual gameplay yet. So the thing about Death Stranding is you have to kind of treat it like a truck simulator. By which I mean that the Truck Simulator, if no one's played Truck Simulator, I'm sure there's someone in chat who has, because it's a surprisingly popular game. But with this kind of game, I mean, it's not so much about the gameplay, it is about the progression and the chill vibes. You know, and I think that's the case for Death Stranding. Death Stranding is if you took a game like Truck Simulator and gave it a very melodramatic story, and I mean that in a good way. That's my impression. I haven't actually played it yet, so it's, you know, that's fair to say. Okay, so I didn't switch up. Oh no. Okay, I didn't give Rat cards, so we actually don't have Firing Squad available right now. Who has Firing Squad? Does anyone have Firing Squad? Oh no, I think I messed this up. Is top snoozing material for me. Love Disco. I think the writing and humor can make it work. Also, it is actually a replayable game. Next, you are at the top of a vista on a motorcycle and like, damn, this is great. I looked up Death Stranding. It kind of looks like you get a really nice backpack. 1 hour you are absolutely hating that you have to lug something across the river and then get sucked down it and hate yourself for losing everything. Euro Truck Simulator, yeah. There is combat, but yeah, I call it Extreme American DoorDash Simulator. I'm a little bit concerned about what I'm gonna be doing here. Oh man, we have a nugget here that we haven't given I don't think I even have another, okay, it looks like maybe Team Hod could get away with this. So what does Rose do? If speed is 4 or higher, deal 13 bonus damage on successful hits. On successful hit, deal 13 bonus stagger damage. On successful hit, deal 10. Wow, she just does a lot of damage. Everyone does really good damage. I have heard that there's combat in Death Stranding. I have also heard the combat is very limited. Well, this isn't great. I guess I'm gonna use Team Roland anyway, but this is dumb. Death Stranding will fix my the thing that holds me back from doing Death Stranding is actually that it's just very long. It's a very, very long game, and I don't know if I want to do that necessarily. I'm gonna gauge and see how this goes, and if it goes badly, then I may just undo this. Give 2 protection. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, poor Rat. Rat's gonna get absolutely stomped. Oh, whatever. Is Yasad out of the game? Yasad is the first group I use. It's the only one that has an actually set up, like, wow. Okay, all right. We're gonna go ahead and bail out of that and actually set up our cards properly. I'm gonna set up Firing Squad. I don't know why Firing Squad was down. That really sucks. Where is firing squad? Man, where did I get? Where's firing squad? How far back is firing squad? Is it Liway's page? No. I don't even know where which one is firing squad called? No, this is too far back. This must be too far back. Is it? Yeah, this is far too far back. No. No fight is lost until you run out of the HP. You'll be surprised how often you can clutch the fights here. Okay. Oops. People either absolutely adore Death Stranding or absolutely hate it. There's no in between, and it's entirely possible to go from one to the other and back in one sitting. Weird. My old roommate is a huge fan of Kojima and Metal Gear, and played it, and they were like, I love this game, they're playing Death Stranding all the way up until the end, and then they're like, this game's garbage. But to be fair, they did that with a lot of games, so I never really held their opinion in games to very high standard. You get a huge emotion boost. That means you get more abnos and buffs. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sure I did know it at one point. I don't know where Team Firing Squad is. Gotta love the dearth of search bars in this game. There's a search for it, but I don't know what it's called. Hard to look up something when you don't know what it's called, you know? What are these? Stay calm. Damn, I cannot find it. It's not these. Sorry, chat. Give me a second. It might be these. No, I feel like no, these are Razor Strike. Those are sharp. Should just be an Urban Plague. I'm still a little bit sick, chat. These aren't it, are they? No, they're not it. I usually locate them by selecting the game stage. I got the stuff from, like, Firing Squad should be Unicorn tier. I straight up cannot find them. I don't know where they are. Never mind, it's the virus one. This is you know, I am cognizant of the fact that no one likes to watch you search for stuff in a game, and I spend a lot of time searching for. This is why I don't build new, like, sets in this game. So I always end up looking. Paralysis. I would have thought they would be like in this set, but they're not. Oh, are these them? No. Fence. No, those aren't it. Are these them? I'm not seeing. Oh, blind fire. Where does it say what if they're ranged or not even? Ah, there we go. Here they are. Tamakis. Okay, all right. So let's swap this out. So where is Liwise? These apparently I'm using these for something else. God damn it. I just bailed on it. Sorry. Chat, this is going to be a little bit boring for a bit. Revert attribution. So apparently I put Liway's page on someone else. And I didn't mean to do that? I don't know. Okay. Alright, so let's look for one that has the cards on them. I should just use... Okay, yeah, we're gonna use Steven's page. Here we go. I'm gonna equip them, and then I'm gonna figure out everything else. Okay, so then it's this one, Tamaki's page. And then another Tamaki's page. Watching the card building is chill, but is the toughest battle in the game. Hello, look guns. I was looking for guns. They were not turning up. You are using them for guns. They were part of the firing squad. Watching that you are using them. Okay. Well, I'll have to put them back on again. All right, and now Rat gets a gun. Give Rat a gun. Okay, and we're gonna give them another Tamaki's page. And we'll also, we're just gonna go ahead over here, load. Shooty Booty. There we go. I don't think I've gotten any new Shooty Booty cards, right? No new Shooty Booty? I wonder if I can add my own music in DS, like in Death Stranding. So, Faust, are you excited for Death Stranding 2? Would love to do a few deliveries to once in a lifetime. Oh, hey, now they are an actual firing squad. 4 nuggets, yeah. Okay, now we have to set up their passives. So obviously we're gonna add this. Don't worry, I'm gonna add more passives than just the basic ones. I will do that, promise. Liway's page. I guess they're done. So Roland, did I actually put it in concentration? Did I not set up concussion? Blunt dice power +1. Oh wait, I gave them a puppet? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I don't know what kind of damage. I guess it would be penetration, wouldn't it? It's not. It's okay. It's blunt. It's blunt and pen. Mostly penetration. So we'll have to give them a penetration passive. We can totally do that. Let me just finish setting up the rest of the nuggets first. Give 1 strength to 2 random allies. These are good. Successful blunt attack, inflict 1 fragile. These are actually really good. I think that was these were Imatan's suggestions. You get valid shooting cards and builds in the next story tier. Okay. Would love to do a few deliveries. Okay, you have. All right, so now I just need to set up this Alad. So we're gonna give them concentration. Why not? And then what I'm going to look here is for blunt, and we can set them up with a Meow Meow's page. That's actually perfect for them because they're going to need a speed, and I'll just go ahead and give them Meow Meow and improved drumming. I think that's probably fine. So I think we're good now. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think all of these nuggets are actually good. They all have extra speed. I guess this one we could do better than concentration, but you know, it's still fine. I'm ecstatic. I heard the story was kind of cliffhangery, so knowing 2 is coming is what pushed me to play a ton more of 1. Also, Kojima could make a game about a singing turd and I'd still play it. It's funny how there's kind of 2 sides of the Kojima coin. It's like, I hate him, but I play everything he has, and I love him, but you know, and I also play play everything he's made. All right. So let's try this again. Yasad is still set up, right? Yasad, yeah, we're good with Yasad. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do do this the same as I did before. I'm gonna do the first phase with Team Yasad, and then second phase will be firing squad. Mr. Hanky, a Hideo Kojima game. Main strength of firing squad is just is first turn bursting down, build from that. Yep. Okay, Team Yasad. I am like I'll say this. I've never played any Metal Gear Solid game ever. Okay, I tell a lie. I have played a Metal Gear Solid game before, but it wasn't under very good circumstances. It was one of those circumstances, and I'm sure you can relate, chat. I don't know if you've ever been in the situation where you have a friend who insists that a game is very good, and that may be very true. It may be that the game is amazing, but they're so insistent on it that they kind of drive you away from it. You know what I mean? And you end up in a situation where like you almost feel judgment on your back for not having played it yet. What do you mean you haven't played Metal Gear yet? It's amazing. It's a masterpiece. It's fantastic. It's the best game ever made. And you know, the more the stakes are raised, the more, at least this is true for me, and I'm sure it's true for others as well. At a certain point, it's just like there's no way that this game can live up to the expectations that you have raised, and so by default, I'm not going to enjoy it. And when it came to actually playing it, and they insisted on like me playing it basically in front of them, I didn't play the game the way they wanted me to. You know, I kind of like derped around a little bit. You know, kind of. I did not play the game exactly the way they wanted me to, which is another great circumstance I'm sure people have found themselves in. Is you know, like, well, I kind of want to just like figure things out. You know, shoot some baddies, whatever. No, you gotta go in and stealth. You gotta creep in. You gotta shoot the beehive. Shoot the beehive. Gotta shoot the beehive. Why aren't you shooting the beehive? And at a certain point, I was like, okay, well, you're done. And yeah. So that's that is what put me off the Metal Gear Solid games. A shame. I've heard that they're very good, and I would like to give them an honest to goodness try. I also have fairly poor experience myself. This is a personal thing, but poor experience with stealth games. I tend to not be very good at stealth games. There's a couple of reasons for that, but I won't necessarily get into that right away. But yeah, I would like to play Metal Gear someday. Merry belated Christmas and holidays to you, Dest. Yo, happy belated. Oh, what did everyone, not that gift giving is necessarily the norm for everyone, but if you did get something for Christmas or the holiday, whichever one you celebrate, what did you get? Did you get something like, what is like one noteworthy thing that you did or receive or even gave out? What did you give people? You know, let's hear some holiday stories in chat. I got some really nice slippers because my feet get cold. What is happening here? Did I just pea brain it without even realizing? What is happening? Did I pea brain it without even thinking about it? I got some slippers, which I'm really happy about. I also got a a hot beverage tumbler. It's like a very large kind of thermos cup, which I am drinking my coffee out of right now, and it's great for stream because it's big enough for 2 cups of coffee, and it keeps my drink very nice and hot. Well, warm. I microwaved my coffee today, so you know, middling kind of experience here. Hold on. Like when a comedian is introduced as the funniest person and then the crowd is like, oh yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, no kidding. Even though I love MGS, I've always thought the gameplay was backseat to the characters and story. Only MGS 5 has actually great gameplay, IMO. And that's funny because Faust, I've only ever heard from MGS fans that the story of MGS 5 is the worst of the series. I'm not saying that myself, that's only what I've heard. You can confirm or deny. Or even just share your opinions on it. I hate other MGS fans who swear the gameplay is top tier when it's at best SNES level. Well, I mean, SNES is pretty good. All Kojima games, the entire Metal Gear series is fun, but stupid. Kojima is too schizophrenic for the stories he wants to tell to ever be fully coherent or serious. I love his games due to how batshit they are and the emotional beats, but he's really good at making you learn and feel something. I got a meme sent to me. Don't marry Christmas, marry me, you dumb frick. Funniest meme I got this year. Oh, I get it. Nice navigating the shadow banning there. The games are not good except 3 and 5. It's the stories that really sell them. 2 gets a lot of praise too. It's still SNES gameplay when you boil it down, but the story in 2 is still so unhinged in the second act. It will always be one of my favorite games. You're kind of selling it to me, Faust, honestly. This is what P does to your brain, kids. The P is stored in the brain. I think I already made that joke, but I don't care. It's good. This is what playing Yasad too long does to your brain. Yeah, first gen PlayStation was basically a SNES Plus. 5 has a terrible story, but the best gameplay. Tactics Ogre is on PlayStation and SNES. Same game, no loading time on SNES due to cartridge instead of CD disc. Yo, are we still talking about, are we still like console warsing PlayStation and SNES? Like freaking, wait, those are different generations. 2 decades? Chad, it's been almost 2 decades since the PlayStation 1. It's been almost 2 decades. Not to make you feel old or nothing, but so we're gonna firing squad this character here. This is gonna mean we don't have a lot of we don't get to fire a lot of stuff. Oh, this, we can only do one. We might as well go for the bullseye here and then. I guess you don't get to clash. That's the weird thing about ranged, right? Is ranged doesn't get to clash, right? Or am I wrong about that? No, it does. I'm just wrong. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, yes. Yo. This is fine. We just took out the biggest threat. Not to make you feel old or nothing, but you are old. I'm 33. I'm not that old. I wanna fight back against this conspiracy that once you turn 30, you just die. You don't even die. You're just a walking corpse that's already rotting on the streets. I will push back against this. I only mean NES gameplay, and the games are not groundbreaking in any way. Crazy people will say MGS1 has better gameplay than something like Safe and Filter. I've never played Safe and Filter, but I did own it at one point. Whoa. That was wild. Okay, I really should be focusing like one person here. So let's go ahead and do that. Remember, like, I can just like throw all of my attacks on one character, because if they die, then the attacks bleed over to other enemies, so it's all good. There you go. Book of Sen obtained. Oof. No, that's fine. Wait, you're 33? Damn, Grandpa. I thought we were the same age. Don't know why. Yeah, I know. I don't sound my age. And I definitely don't act my age, which is probably good. But I won't lie, chat. I am kind of feeling the generational divide sometimes. A little bit. Like, I don't understand. You know, I feel no need to like do the whole TikTok thing, and you know, I feel like I've never been one to like be good at self-promotion and stuff like that. And I feel like in that sense, the new generation is like very different beast, like raised on a different kind of I won't say mentality. Like, I don't want to talk down in any way. Like, it's not like it's worse or anything. Like, it's just a different way of thinking. You know, like I was raised, this is gonna sound crazy, but like, and it's like the equivalent of like my, you know, it's the equivalent of saying to you, I remember when the car was invented. I remember when the internet was like kind of a novel concept. Like, why did no one else attack? Okay. You know, like when I got internet in my room, it was like kind of a game changer, you know? And when I say the internet, I'm not talking about like, you know, social media. I'm talking like at that point in my life, it was like, yo, I get to go to a website. I've been hearing about these things called websites. Yo, dude. Only it was like tiny, like 8 to 12-year-old me. So instead of yo, dude, it was like, yay, you know. I only meet 3-5 managed to break that curse, and Y3 is considered the best in the series because it has great gameplay and the trademark amazing story. I'd say you were still in your prime. Well, my prime is kind of moldy. I grew up with a rotary telephone. I'm afraid of the generation of kids that grew up watching those kids' videos. Oh, you mean like Coco Melon?
My excavator, I'm listening.
If I do any more than that, then the melon comes to my house and breaks my kneecaps. Attacks don't bleed over? Apparently not. I've learned that now, and apparently I'm even worse at this game than I realized. I enjoy your humble content way more than even the top TikTokers. I appreciate that. That means a lot. You know, there's nothing, no judgment for anyone who watches TikTokers and stuff like that. I imagine if people like Pilot Red Sun cared about self-promotion, content wouldn't be the same. Who's that? No, Red died. You're right, Red did die. I'm sorry. If this book does become available to the public, W Corp might face closure like Lobotomy Corp did, though it would collapse in an entirely different way. I know this is an odd time to ask, but about the plan that took place in Lobotomy Corporation, the one that made you go through countless repeats. Was L Corp's disintegration part of it too? In a way, the finale of that plan was to share the enlightenment gained from that cycle with the people of the city. sacrificing L Corp as a whole. L Corp's insane suicide plan succeeded somehow, huh? No, the plan failed spectacularly. Actually, I ruined it. What? But didn't the White Nights and Dark Days happen as a result of? I never said the plan was a success, now did I? I only said it was over. What do you exactly mean by ruining it? Remember what I said about my creator? How he birthed me on a whim and renounced me when I didn't meet his arbitrary expectations? The sabotage was my modest little revenge on him for imprisoning me in the million-year cycle of reciting the same script over and over, underground, and a small gift for myself. I couldn't bear to see his plan succeed with my 2 eyes. That means the distortion might not have happened if the plan went through. Pilot Red Sun is an animator. I guess I mean my favorite content is usually made by people who just want to make it with no real ulterior motive than creating something. Yeah. I know what you mean. It has a lot to do with how content is made with a genuine or authenticity. I think that's what is what attracts you, Zigil. A random out of nowhere question, perhaps. There's no need for me to care so much about others in the city, no? You're right about that. We have even more. Oh wait, no, these are the same. For some reason I thought I just did an Abno floor. So I'm a 10. I got the, let me burn those books. Okay, so these are fresh books. That means if they have highlighted numbers, that means that they have those pages to offer me, right? Right? And with my mod installed, that should mean that if I get even one of each of these cards, that means I have infinite of those cards, right? So all I care about is the key page and getting one of each of those other pages. Compared to I made this only to have a chance to get famous. For me, I don't care so much about fame as I do about, like, I enjoy what I do and I would like to do it for I would like the ability to do it period. Hard stop. Really. Like you know, like I talk about building the channel and I feel a little awkward doing it because it is not something I'm really comfortable with, is the idea of like, well, I have to promote myself. But really all it means is like that affords me the opportunity to do what I enjoy doing more. I want to do what I do more. That's it. Okay, so I have one of each of these cards and these, but this one I still need rip space. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn like 20 of these. Charge build. Who am I adding that charge build to, Imatan? Like, what is a good floor that... Okay, we got rip space, good. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Yeah, you have a genuine edge to you. Nothing seems forced compared to other streamers. In the same reason I fucks with Germa. Yeah, Germa's a weird beast, isn't he? Germa is a like a person who, like, I hate to say it, deserves their, like, I don't want it, sorry, I don't hate to say that he deserves success, but he deserves to be famous because clearly what he does is something that has like some kind of albeit deranged creative flair. Like, he clearly has a passion for making something weird, and I have to really respect that. Don't use overcharge yet. It's a really crappy card with high numbers but heavy negatives. Charge work on any floor. That's why you can just swap around the floors while doing Abnos. Okay. All right. Well, let's find a floor, like a floor with 4. So we're gonna set up Kevbo, the team Kevbo, with this charge build that you've got. Just for now, I know they've got a good page. I forget how to unequip them in a non-evasive way. Key page, equipped page. There we go. No, this isn't really it. Man, I just want to unequip their key page. It's astounding to me how difficult that is. I guess I should just equip the new page. That's what I should do. Okay. Charge build. Make sure you have 2 dice and put whatever passives that would work. So I'm gonna assume, okay, there's 4 Sen's page, so I'm gonna start with Sen. I'm gonna go ahead and equip them all with Sen for now. Okay. I've been watching Jerma since TF2 days. It still boggles my mind that he used to be Star's sidekick, and then Star went whiny nuts and Jerma hit the big time. You can fight Yasad Abno. You already set on Yasad. Okay, let's do that then. You know what? Actually, let me do your build first, because I don't like. Rather than pin it, I'd rather just set it up now. Is this the floor? No, it's this one, right? Yeah, okay. So, I have 99 rip space. I thought they only gave you 1. So the fact that I have 3 of these is not good, right? Like, this is cheating, legitimately. Don't use overcharge, it's really crappy card. Okay, so energy cycle, 3 energy cycles. Okay, energy cycle. Okay, 3 energy cycle. 1 leap. Two-dimensional rift. One rip space. Three ripple. That's too many cards. That's too many cards. You don't have Rose page for some reason. Burn Rose book. You don't have her page yet. I don't think I got Rose. Was she the main antag? I'm a 10. I didn't get her book because I think I killed her too quickly. You can get many rip space, but only use 1. Gotcha. Because it's an orange page, right? There's a lot of things in this game. Was Rose the main warp girl? Because I don't think I got her book, which means I have to do that. I have to do that floor again. I didn't get her book. Okay, well that means we gotta do this again. Sorry, chat. I am gonna do this again. It shouldn't take too long. I knew this stream, like today's stream, was gonna be a bit of a cleanup. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do. You killed her too fast, but she's dangerous, yo. Though. Can I just pea-brain this? Don't judge me for pea-braining this, because I don't care if we like if your team you saw doesn't do super well, it's not a big deal. But just for the interest of making this take less time and also be less of a grind. So chat, like I said, I was kind of disappointed in Crash 4. I was gonna talk a little bit about, like, Crash was my childhood. I know it's a weird one. Like, I played a lot of platformers as a kid. Wow, that did not go well for. Who is that? I can't remember who that is. But yeah, like, you ever play a game and it's specific? This is kind of a specific thing for sequels, but like, you know, you play a sequel, a new sequel to a very old game. This is probably going to happen for something like Armored Core 6, maybe. I hope not, because I'm hoping that game is good. But like, you know, the game is good. TM. It's like good. It's like just good enough, basically. But like, for me, you know, I don't know. I have a certain like, I don't know what I don't know what to call it really. It's not like a desire. It's like, I guess it's nostalgia. It's a nostalgia for a game I played like for ridiculous number of hours as a kid. In this context, Crash Bandicoot, like, you know, I played that game to death. I say that game. I played the first one, the second one, third one not so much. I played a little bit of it. I enjoyed it, but like I 100%ed all of those games as a kid, and I enjoyed the absolute heck out of all of them. And so, you know, like, I don't know what to like. It's not disappointment. It's not really the word I would use to describe my feeling when it comes to like a sequel for a beloved series or franchise. It's more like, I don't know, I just like, it's just not good enough, or it doesn't have that feeling. Like, the new Crash is not bad in any sense. It's a good game, but I'm just like playing it and I'm like, even though they tried as hard as they could to recapture the feeling of those old games, it just doesn't line up. It didn't fall into place for me. And maybe I'm very picky about something very simple. You know, it's like if Nintendo tried to come out with, you know, Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Brothers. I mean, that's a good example because, like, I think that those are good games, but maybe they don't, you know, they don't really. It's impossible to recapture the magic that went into a game that you enjoyed as a kid, because like, it's, you know, it's a different world we live in, and also you remember a game differently. You know, you do remember a game differently than how it actually is. Like, if I went back and played Spyro, like the original Spyro, or even the original Crash Bandicoot, if I went back and played the original Crash Bandicoot, I was like, wow, I mean, this game looks bad. And I mean, it does, but I probably still really enjoy it. Main minus for you is P-braining is not recommended on charge decks. Main deck things is playing cards that gain charge, then spending that charge afterwards with charge spending cards. Well, I would like to say, give myself a little bit of credit, I'm a 10, is I have been a bit better about P-braining. Even with Team Yasad, I am trying harder to actually pay attention. I am not paying super attention right now, but I'm also playing Firing Squad, so who cares? So yeah, she just absolutely annihilated that character. Rip Space should be called Rip Space because of how much damage it deals when you are on 10 charge. So I am trying not to kill Rose right away. I'm gonna be able to kill two different characters here with one character. There's no way I can stop her from absolutely destroying Imatan, so I'm just not gonna bother. Let's just go ahead and go for it here. And Rhett is gonna start hitting Rose. That's odd. I loved Crash 4. What did you get disappointed about? It's an interesting question. I can't really put my finger on it exactly, but let me try and explain Zagale. First of all, I really have to underline this part because it's easy to get kind of misunderstood here. Though I am ultimately, I didn't enjoy Crash 4. I still think it's a good game. I refunded it not because I don't like the game. It's just that I didn't like it enough. It didn't have the feeling that I was looking for from a Crash game. So first of all, again, let me just preface, sorry I have to do this. all of these are like purely just my feelings and opinions on the game, and not really like objective reflections. They're not. They're just like purely like it's all BS. But I personally think it was a mistake to give Crash all of the abilities that he earned from the previous games. So let me explain what I mean by that. And for the people who aren't Crash fans, I'm sorry, but you know, I'm going to be talking about this for a little bit. In Crash Bandicoot 1, it was very much a straight shooter platformer. Crash didn't really have a lot of abilities. He basically didn't have any abilities. It was just very much, you know, jump and spin. That was his basic attack. And it worked. Crash 2, they gave him a couple of abilities. They gave him the ability to slide and jump at the end of slide and crawl and stuff like that. So a little bit more. Did I get the book? Did I seriously not get the book? Oh, I got the book. Book of Rose. In Crash 3, they really tried a lot to change up the format, and they gave Crash Bandicoot just a ridiculous number of abilities. They gave him the ability to like turbo spin and double jump, and they gave him other stuff too, but like the main one for me is the double jump. And Crash 4 builds on all of this stuff, and I think that was kind of a mistake, because when you give Crash Bandicoot a double jump, it kind of messes with the level structure a little bit, because it means that basically almost anything is obtainable, which means that the platforming is really annoying, in my opinion, because like basically almost every other platform that you jump for is made with double jump in mind, which means you're double jumping all of the time. And don't get me wrong, I love double jumping. I love it as an ability, but when you build all of your levels with double jump in mind, it gets really annoying that you're double jumping all of the time. Like every single platform, every single secret you see, every single little extra bonus crate on the screen, you like have to get the absolute 100% mileage out of every single jump, and it gets exhausting. Like you got to do your slide jump and then double jump and then spin at the very apex of your jump, and it just gets to be a little bit annoying for me. Again, so that's my first problem. My second problem is I think that the movement and platforming in Crash 4 just doesn't flow very well. Like you know, Crash 2 kind of nailed it with you know, you had your slide, and then your jump at the end of your slide was a leap. And it came up very rarely where, you know, you were leaping, but it was a leap forward. And that's really the thing that I recall, is that you would slide and then you would leap, and then you get some extra mileage out of your leap forward. And Crash 4 kind of messes this up a little bit, because your slide goes into a jump, and it's not a leap, it's a jump. It's a very hard thing to explain, but basically like you slide forward and then you jump up, and you get some extra mileage out of your jump. But it kind of means that you're stopping dead at the end of your slide, and then you jump, and it just feels bad to me. It feels bad. I don't like it. That's really all it is. I just think it feels uncomfortable and stiff, and it makes me sad. It's really all it is. My only gripe was the mask bits felt gimmicky. That's the other thing, is that yes, the mask bits feel gimmicky, and I don't necessarily mind a gimmick as long as it's the level structure is designed in an intelligent way, and they really tried, and I, you know, chops for trying, respect for trying, and it feels genuine, but it just didn't feel very good to me. It didn't really add much to the format. It just kind of convoluted the format, and not in a fun way for me. Anyway, I'm done talking about Crash. I know that was a lot, but I had to get that. Like it was such a disappointment, because for me, I was really looking forward to, like, yes, they finally done it. The Madmen, Mad people, they made a Crash Bandicoot 4, and I'm really looking forward to that. And I was really looking forward to that, and it was just not what it was just not it. So I'm a 10. You put too many ripples in your. Do I just like should I cheat something else, or is this fine? Call the ambulance, but not for me. My only gripe was the bounce space. Rat did it. Good points. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna start deleting my old builds. I mean, 0 is nothing. Yes. And we're gonna call this charge build. That build is good. Okay. I have to save it because now I have to delete it because we're gonna get rid of Sen and replace it with Rose. Rose's page. All right. Combat, load, charge build, import. Yes. Passives. Okay. All right, so we're gonna look for charge. Here we go. If a character did not use any pages for a scene, gain 1 strength and endurance. This doesn't seem like a very good. Is this something I'm going to end up doing with this? Well, it looks like I'll do it. So apparently I'm going to be playing no cards in this with this build. What kind of attacks are we using? We're using pen, bash, and slash. We're using everything. So we just need speed. Speed and probably like extra strength. Extra strength Tylenol. Do 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 do. I'm just I like to do, you know, cover the basics first and then experiment afterwards. So I don't know, am I using this reaction force on a successful hit, deal 10 bonus damage. Just put whatever on her. Heal restoration passives from sweepers is always a good idea. It's actually an amazing idea when fighting Abnos. Right, okay. I forget what those are on. Blunt dice. Restore 1 light if current light is 0. That's kind of nice. Where who is that on? The passives that where you gain health and even stagger. I guess I can just look it up here. Health. It's these ones. Health hauler. When another character dies, defensive dice power +1. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Whose pages are these on? I kind of don't want to take them from someone else. In my run, I put Rose on Chesed because they're both blue and then never took them off, even when he was getting near 1 shot at the end of the game. I wish I could find out who is currently using these. I guess I can do recover stagger. That's not bad. Recover stagger is just as good, I think, in some ways. We'll see. This might end up hurting me. Everyone was cross-dressing as a purple grandma. Yeah. So, I never played the SpongeBob platformer. I've heard it's very good. I'm probably gonna play that on my own. Liquefied flesh, defensive dice. So I have two I don't know, slots left for everyone. I think even the main one. No, I have more on this one. So let's just look for strength. At the start of the scene, restore 1 light if current light is 0. I kind of like that. When using a combat page with one non-counter die, the die gains +2 power and it yields twice as many emotion points in a clash. Would that be good, chat? Would that be a good bonus on this one? Because, like, I don't think there are any counter dice on this. Don't forget speed for not rose cards. I added the speed right away. That's why I do that, is so that I make sure that I add the basics. They all have speed. I kind of like respiration. Slash, inflict 1 bleed. Slash, stagger damage. We could just add some of those. We do some slash. I know it's not smart, but it's something. What is it? Skim prescript. Draw 1 more page at the start of the act. Sure, it's not great, but it's fine. You need 1 dice that isn't a counter for. So it doesn't mean like if you have any number of non-counter dice. It means if you only have 1 non-counter dice. Yeah, that's the thing about this game, is like you play any game with cards and dice in it, and you're like, oh cool, here's a combo. You know, any card with 1 non-counter dice, that's like all of my cards, because you're so used to like everything synergizing in a really like straightforward way, right? But this game is like, no, you need to look for this very specific kind of card that has a very specific kind of effect, and then that synergizes. Ranged attack damage, really? These should all be on my firing squad. Am I wrong about that? Are these not actually passives for the firing squad? That 6 cost passive from Index is actually pretty good. I'm not sure where that is. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, at the end of each scene, gain 1 strength at a 50% chance next scene. Sure, that sounds fine. All right. Are we almost done here? God, there's so much stuff to do. Okay, you know what? Respiration. Fine. They are for firing squad, but just aren't worth it. Really? You would think that +1 strength for ranged combat would be good. Sorry about the coffee machine in the background. Also, chat, I have great news for you. Next week, next Tuesday, is it like January 3rd or something? Tuesday, there's gonna be a fire alarm test. Not kidding. Isn't that fun? Okay, so let's try the Abno with this setup. Just 1 range attack damage, not worth 2 points at all. All you need to at this point of the game is power. Damage will come in handy much later. All right, chat, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna read everything, okay? I'm gonna read absolutely everything, and I'm gonna figure it out on my own, okay? All right. All right, here we go. Oh God. Gift. Prioritizes the target with the most amount of gifts in hand. On the third scene, uses a powerful combat page that deals significant damage and gives 3 copies of gifts to its target before causing the user to what? Oh, I see. So these guys self-destruct. So they die. The character dies after using that page. Whoa. All right. Here comes the surprise present. If this character dies, a wee witch's friend is spawned next scene. If the character is killed before it can self-destruct, using the special combat page, the friend is spawned with 80% health. Good luck, Big. I believe in you. Well, that was a mistake. All right, I don't understand these guys yet, but I'll figure it out. Letitia. I'll give you a gift. Prioritizes the target with the least amount of gifts in hand. Will you play with me? Block dice lose power by 4 times the number of gifts in the opponent's hand. You need to stop. The designers of this game need to stop. This is more complicated than any Uwe Rosenberg game I've ever played. Being lonely is sad. If all other allies have died, all resistances change to fatal. Okay, that's the only thing I understand, is that I need to kill everyone else before I kill her. Maybe. Because it seems to me that these guys, when they die, they spawn new people that I have to deal with. If this character dies, a wee witch's friend is spawned next scene. If the character is killed before it can self-destruct using the special combat page, the friend is spawned with 80% health. Okay, so I need to kill these guys before they explode, is what I'm hearing, to then kill the next set of friends before so at a reduced HP. And these guys are going to give me gifts. If I use the gifts, I die. So that's not good. On the third scene, these guys are going to self-destruct. So I have to try and do as much damage to them before the third scene and hopefully kill them. Is that what I'm getting? And then this character seems to be kind of whatever. Block dice lose power by 4 times the number of gifts in the opponent's hand. What does that mean? Lose power by 4 times. Does that mean the more gifts I have, the less defense she has? Is that what I'm getting? Good lord, this game. Sometimes. All right, now I get to figure out my own cards because that is an entirely new thing. All right, so wait. What? Did bot not get the cards? Wait, what? Okay, so that's cool. Yep. Yep. No, I did it. I certainly did do it, didn't I? I did. I set up that combat. I knew I forgot. This is why I have to cover all of the basics right away. It's like, okay, I have to make the build, then I have to share the build. I got to share it with everyone. Okay, now I got to set up a key page. Now I got to make sure that all of the key pages have speed. Okay, do that. Then set them up with their passives. Okay, set them up with the basic passives that they all need. Okay, now I have like exactly a 2-point margin of error that I can play with and actually experiment with. All right, cool. Now, there's so many boxes to check. It's kind of crazy sometimes. All right, we did it. Don't forget going unga bunga on the target they don't want you to target works sometimes. Going unga bunga on the target they don't want you to target sometimes works sometimes. So are you saying like if I just go for this doll might be the answer here? Well, let me experiment and then see if it works, and then I'll try. I'll just like, you know, my honestly my answer in this game is tend to just like conflict, just create conflict, you know. So what do we have here? Unused, spend 3 charge to boost power of all dice on this page by 3. So yes, we are gaining charge on these characters. So some of these cards gain charge. Gain 1 haste next scene. Spend 3 charge to draw 2 pages. And some of these cards are going to use charge, and some of them gain charge. So this one on use gain 3 charge. So we're probably going to want to gain as much charge as possible. Exclusive page on use, spend all charge, has a charge times 9.9%. Why did you make it 9.9%? Why do you got to do that? Just make it 10. Just make it 10. What are you doing? It has a 9 point. I see. It's because they didn't want. If they made it 10, then it could potentially be 100% chance to succeed. I see. That's why they didn't make it 10. Okay. All dice on this page gain +8 power. Failure, deal 20 damage to self. Okay. So the more charge I have, the more chance that this has to succeed. And the higher chance when this succeeds, on clash win, draw 2 pages. If 10 charge was spent at once, add +2 power. So you only really want to use this if you have 10 charge. Is that what I'm getting here? Because it seems to me that this card really only benefits if you have plus. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Success, all dice on this page gain +8 power. So it gains +8 power on a success, but if I use 10 charge, then it gains an additional +2 power. Honest opinion on this game so far? I'll ask this again later when you unlock a major mechanic that makes combat much more fun. My honest opinion of this game hasn't really changed. I really like it, and I think it has really, really compelling and interesting mechanics that are held back by horrible quality of life decisions. Is my honest opinion, and I honestly think that there is a language barrier thing going on here as well, because they're trying to explain very complicated mechanics that are probably not all that very complicated, but there's an extra added barrier of like someone had to translate this and explain it in an intuitive way, and something got lost along the way. And so sometimes it takes me like reading something 3 or 4 times before I like actually figure it out. But my opinion of this game is still that I do like it. I like it. I wouldn't be playing it still if I didn't find it like really compelling. Okay, so I do think that sometimes it is like very overly designed, but I kind of respect it. Sometimes I do wish it was just like 1 notch down. Just make it like slightly more smooth brain, please. On charge. Okay, so we're gonna use this. We're just gonna go ahead and conflict, and we're gonna conflict with whatever, and we're going to gain as much charge as possible. That's what we're doing. Gain 3 charge. Don't worry, I'm not gonna unga bunga this. Gain 3 charge. Just gonna go ahead and conflict with everything and gain as much charge as possible. I think that this is a good thing to do. Spend 3 charge. Gain 1 haste. Spend 3 charge to draw 2 pages. Well, that's not bad. We don't have to only gain charge. We can also spend some charge. And then gain 3 charge. We'll go ahead and just conflict with some of these guys. And then gain 3 charge. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, we're gaining charge. They're not doing too much damage right now, which is good. And actually, we're doing some really decent damage. And remember, these are just our like basic cards that are gaining us like our resource. So the fact that we're actually doing any amount of damage right now is good. Slash dice gain 1 to 3 power. Take 2 to 5 stagger damage when a slash attack does not connect. This is fine because we only have 1 slash attack, and it's our rip space. No, that's not true. We also have leap. That's fine. If speed is 4 or higher, deal 13 bonus damage. Wow, we got a lot of stuff going on. Also, don't forget reading their combat cards. Sometimes it's a oh god. I'm a 10. Add a copy of gift to target's hand. Okay, so is this the... They're already adding gifts to my hand? This is if I don't conflict with it, right? If I win the clash, then I don't get gifts, right? And if I don't get gifts, then that's... Oh, we got some gifts. Explodes after 2 scenes, dealing 15 damage and inflicting 1 pitapat. The librarian dies if 3 stacks of pitapat accumulate, so I have to use these. If I use these, does it give... These seem to be fine. I thought that using these was bad. We don't have to use all of them. Like I can use both of these on the next scene maybe. So let's go ahead and build a bit more charge. I am trying my best to balance everything out. And it is quite a lot. Spend 3 charge to boost power of all dice on this page by +3. Let's do that. Because we have some charge, and we're gonna go ahead and hit. Let's just go ahead and. I really just want to kill these lads. And then we have leap, gain 1 next 1 haste, spend 3 charge to draw 2 pages. Well, we don't want to spend our charge yet. Oh, we can only store 9. So you know what? Actually, maybe we should do a rip space. Let's do that. We'll do a rip space on the main baddie. And then, do these happen? I've never understood this, chat, but do these happen in sequence? Is it like this one and then this one? Because if that's the case, then I would like to use rip space, spend our charge, and then use our next turn to then gain some more charge. Please confirm or deny that that is actually how that works. Because I'd like to actually like play properly. Let's go ahead and gain some more charge, and we can start to hit the baddie maybe. Also, as I recall, the more gifts we have, the more damage we do against the baddie. Yeah, this is a holiday spirited battle. I didn't even think of that. What is happening? Nice. Damn. Yo. There we go. One of those is killed. Nice. That was the big attack, and it looked like it succeeded. Yes. Okay, so it does happen in sequence. This is good. I'm not going to use the masks. So we have 3 gifts. We have to use some gifts. Okay, so there is our wee witch's friend. Prioritizes the target with the most amount of gifts in hand. Offensive dice gain power equal to the number of gifts in the target's hand. Okay. So these guys we're going to have to deal with. Also, it's turn 3. Add a copy of gift to target's hand. Is this not turn 3? I thought these guys did boom on turn 3. Okay, let's deal with this guy first because they've got way. Why did Hod not gain any charge? Let's go ahead and give them their gifts back. Okay, so Hod doesn't have any charge right now, so we're gonna have to try and gain some charge back. Let's go ahead and do that. Charge back is also a very holiday related. That's when you get your gift receipt, gain 6 charge. There we go. And we only have 1 gift here, but it is about to explode, so let's go ahead and hand it off. And they have 9 charge, so let's go ahead and rip space on the main baddie. Legit way of beating it is focus down the chaff and then beat the crap out of. If you are in a Mega Brain Unga Bunga Greg Master, you can rush down her easy. So my gift exploded. I thought I dealt with it. That's fine. Okay, so that's another one of those. The gifts actually do some pretty good damage. Oh wait, that 20 damage was rip space failing. So even with 9 charge, rip space can fail. That sucks. That's 9 times 9.9. So I had a, what is it, 89 point whatever 9, 89.9% chance of succeeding, and I still failed. Damn, that sucks. That's just unreasonable. So they've got 9 charge. Let's go ahead and use this this gift, and then I'm gonna go ahead and rip space on the main baddie. We'll go ahead and use this gift, and they have 9 charge as well, so we could start spending some of that. Spend 3 charge to boost power of all dice on this. Let's go ahead and, oh, we don't have enough light. We have to figure out light as well. That's another part of this equation. Just goddamn. All right, so go ahead and use gift. And that uses up 2 power. Actually, it might be good to just keep that. We only gain the 1 Pitapat, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and do Dimensional Rift on this lad and kill them. Can we all agree that in it is just British Desu? Ouch. Ouch. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, that's that. Dead. Good. Nice. Rip space succeeded. Oh. Kevbo is staggered. So these guys are all alive, but maybe we can just like rush down the main bad. Let's do, so we have 1 Pitapat. Let's do rip space, and we're gonna do spend 3 charge to boost power of all dice. We'll do Ripple. What kind of ice cream do you want? Ripple. And we'll go ahead and do another Ripple. Oh, we don't have any charge. We don't have any charge. We have to gain some charge first. Okay, so let's do Dimensional Rift and then do Ripple. We're just gonna absolutely destroy. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow. Kevbo died. Kill her. Ripple. Kill the child. Yes. Charge doesn't have any good light restore yet. Apparently not. Oh no, Kevbo. Oh no. Alright. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. No, Kevbo. Kevbo's dead. No. Okay, so now we're just gonna go ahead and do all of the other Abnos with the same setup. Energy cycle is your only light restore. At least you have good draw cards. All right, Chesed next. All right, time to read. Time to read at fail. Time to fail at reading comprehension. Gleaning. Every 3 scenes gain an additional speed die and use the page Harvest Wisdom, which absorbs the target's combat page and recovers the user's HP on hit. Holy crap. I feel like I need a PhD to play this game. Mr. Cheese time. Okay. Every 3 scenes gains an additional speed die, uses the page Harvest Wisdom, which absorbs the target's combat page which absorbs the target's combat page and recovers the user's HP. The user's, meaning the Scarecrow. If the target has no combat pages left to absorb, deals bonus 5 to 20 damage. Okay. So if I have no combat pages, they just do damage. If Harvest Wisdom clashes against Wisdom. What do you mean? If Harvest Wisdom. If Harvest Wisdom. Where's. Okay, so this is Harvest Wisdom, right? If they get. Uses the page Harvest Wisdom. Okay, so they use Harvest Wisdom on every 3 scenes. So if Harvest Wisdom clashes against Wisdom, the abnormality takes 20 stagger damage at the end of the engagement and gains 3 feeble. So how do I get Wisdom? After absorbing a page that isn't Wisdom with Harvest Wisdom. Yo, I can't do it. Yo. Just tell me the answer. After absorbing a page that isn't Wisdom with Harvest Wisdom, gain strength and endurance equal to the number of pages absorbed and use one of the absorbed pages. At the start of the scene, all librarians who own no pages become staggered. How do I gain Wisdom? Do I get Wisdom? When do I get Wisdom? I don't understand. Okay, I'm sure it'll become more clear, but it seems to me that I need to use Wisdom against Harvest Wisdom. Is that correct? Wisdom will be in your deck. All right. There it is. There's Wisdom. And there's Harvest Wisdom. So should I not just use this? This card is exhausted on use. There's Wisdom as well. They're doing Rake Seeking Wisdom. Add a copy of Wisdom to your opponent's hand. Inflict 2 disarm and okay, it's becoming more clear. All right, they're not doing. So this guy's doing Harvest Wisdom. So I want to use Wisdom on this. Is that correct? You start with it. Okay. There's Wisdom. So I'm pretty sure I've done Wisdom against 2 Wisdoms. Or whatever. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying. I think I did it correctly. And then I can just play the rest of the combat normally. I think that's correct. We'll see. We'll see if it's correct. If you see unfamiliar card that mentioned in the passives, it will probably be added to your deck. Okay. Okay, so I think I did that pretty well. It seems that they gain a lot of their stagger back, but this person used 2 Harvest Wisdoms, so they lose a lot of stagger. Also, they're bound. Reduce all speed values by 6 for the duration. Okay, so this is good. I don't know what I'm doing to give them bound. Oh right, they used their Harvest Wisdom twice, and so they get a bunch of negative. They get a bunch of negative status effects. So this person is doing Harvest Wisdom twice. So we want to do Harvest Wisdom. And where's our other Harvest Wisdom? We don't have another Harvest Wisdom. Okay. That's a problem. So we're just I'm gonna try and hit this guy since he's kind of on the way out here. We'll gain some ripple, some charge, energy cycle on this lad. And I don't know what to do against this Harvest Wisdom. Absorb a page from the target's hand. All dice gain +4 power if not clashing against Wisdom. After clashing against Wisdom, become weakened next scene. It seems like they're just going to absorb my page and there's not much I can do about that. You know what would be great is if they could absorb rip space, because then they would just take damage because they have no way of gaining charge. That would actually be like ideal. Let's see what happens. Nice, staggered. That hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. Damn. And now they absorb. Okay, they absorbed leap. That's actually not great. Everyone's got charge 10, so now would be the time to rip space. Let's see. Is anyone using okay, this person's using Harvest Wisdom. So do I have any wisdom? Doesn't look like I have any wisdom. I wonder if clashing against these other attacks is hurting me, because then I don't get any wisdoms, right? Is that am I sort of piecing things together a little bit? We're gonna try and clash against Rip Space, or sorry, against Harvest Wisdom. I really want to do as much damage as I can to this lad down here. Unfortunately, I don't really have the means. They can't do anything with charge because they don't have the charge passive. Oh. Yeah, but that's why Rip Space is great, because you can use it even if you don't have any charge. Okay, we managed to kill one of the scarecrows. This is good. So you can clash against Harvest Wisdom. Clashing against it is maybe a good idea, because then you don't take like a ridiculous amount of damage. Okay, things are a little bit dicey right now, but it could be worse, honestly. So they're doing Rake Seeking Wisdom and they're doing Leap, so Harvest Wisdom is no longer on the table for them. This is good. So let's gain 6 wisdom, or sorry, 6 charge. And maybe we'll do, we don't have any charge, so we're gonna have to use just a normal leap, unfortunately. Okay, things are, I don't think that things are really good right now. I really need to stagger them. This guy's almost staggered. So this guy's gonna do Harvest Wisdom twice. I still don't have any Harvest Wisdoms. Spend 3 charge to boost power of all dice. So let's go ahead and clash against that. And then I will gain some more charge, maybe. Probably not, actually. We don't have any charge. This person doesn't have any charge, so I need to use Energy Cycle. And then I guess I'll use Ripple, because hopefully I'll have charge by then. That was good. That was bad. There we go, staggered. There we go. Hit them. That hurt a lot. Oh my god. Harvest Wisdom. You have to clash against it. Hopefully with wisdom, but I never seem to have it, so like, okay, we need to, what is this person using? Struggle for wisdom. What can we use here? Oh, we don't have any light. Man, this is bad. This is really bad. I have no means of hitting the staggered scarecrow, so like I'm just dead in the water right now. And now this guy is up and moving again. Dimensional Rift is this is a good moment for that. Let's use both of our energy cycles on Staggered Lad. Probably one of their attacks gave wisdom. I'm having trouble remembering. It does, but it's not doing it. Like, I don't have any wisdom ever. Gain some more health slowly but surely. Damn, that did not work out well. Their other cards both give and take wisdom if you do certain things. Oh. I don't think I'm going to succeed here. I think this is like they're about to take more stuff from me, so like it's just not going well. Yeah, staggered and dead. So that's that. I need to figure out how to gain wisdom. Add a copy of wisdom to opponent's hand. Blocked, evaded. What does that mean? If blocked or evaded, add a copy of wisdom to opponent's hand. So I have to block or evade. So I need defense dice. That's what I need. Yeah, I think that's what I'm missing here. I need to be able to block, and I generally don't like. I tend to play very clash heavy decks, but this is one of the few occasions where I actually need to block their attacks in order to gain wisdom. I'll play this out, but I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. Let's try and clash against their wisdoms. Yeah, that's really not okay. Done. Yeah, dead. I tried. Okay, so I need to add a card to this set that maybe I want to do Yasad. Does Yasad have a good blocking yeah, Yasad has good blocking cards. So I'm wondering if I should just like swap over Yasad's deck. You can defeat all your enemies with just block dice. Maybe for now I'll switch to someone else. We'll try a different floor. Can I do you think I could do Jaburas? And I'll just try the charge deck. All right, let's see. Only one target. I love it. I love only one target. Speed dice slot +2 cannot overlap. Roaring Wolf uses Howl every 3 to 4 scenes, targeting all characters. When HP falls to 50% or lower, gain a speed dice and use Howl every scene. And then this, what is this? That's a second worst anomaly after Queen of Hatred. Oh, and then who is this? Little Red Riding Hood Mercenary. End of the nightmare. The battle is won if the mercenary finishes off the wolf. The battle is lost if the mercenary dies before the wolf does. So I have to make sure that I kill the wolf with my characters and also that this character does not die. Uses strike without hesitation every 2 to 3 scenes, targeting all characters. Oh. When rage meter is filled, enters a state of rage. The rage meter rises upon taking damage from the wolf and decreases upon dealing damage to the wolf. The screen becomes redder as the rage meter fills. Last 2 scenes gain +2 strength each scene and uses mass attack. Fury with no outlet. If a librarian lands a killing blow on the wolf, the abnormality enters in it and Fury with no outlet state and gains additional max HP and stagger resist. Afterwards recover 50%. Fury. Can I target this guy? Can I fight this lad? I can. But if I do, then this lad... Okay, that's interesting. So I have to target the mercenary with things that will not kill them. The rage meter rises upon taking damage from the wolf and decreases upon dealing damage to the wolf. So if I can get them to deal damage to the wolf, then goody for me. So honestly, should I not just let them hit the wolf? Well, let me play this out just to see what the deal is, what the gimmick really is with this one. It's Little Red Riding Hood, and she is your ally. So I have to ensure that I conflict with the wolf. I clash with the wolf so that the wolf doesn't hit Red Riding Hood, and she doesn't gain rage from the wolf. I don't know. We'll see. And then there's the wolf's actual cards to contend with, which I'm not reading because I'm already just trying to like figure out everything else, like gaining charge and. Okay, so Red Riding Hood is you know, her doing damage to the wolf is good because it means she doesn't gain rage, I assume. Last 2 scenes gain 2 strength each scene and uses mass attack pages. I'm assuming that means that she would do damage to everyone. She's using it now. Why is she using it now? Gain 1 strength for every strike without hesitation. Why did she gain that? When the rage meter is filled, enters a state of rage. Oh, uses strike without hesitation every 2 to 3 scenes, targeting all characters. Gain 1 strength for every target hit. So I need her to not do that. Except I can't actually. Can I not target her? Oh my god, there's so much good stuff on this one. Can I not conflict with it? Is there any way I can like stop that from happening? She's gonna gain a bunch of strength from landing that. Not to mention do damage, of course. Red Merc needs to land the killing blow and not die. I thought that her killing the wolf meant that that I lost. The battle is won if the mercenary finishes off the wolf. Oh, I see. But meanwhile, she's doing damage against me. I guess she gains strength for doing damage to me, so in a way that means that I'm helping things along. But damn if this isn't complicated. Okay, so we're just gonna focus on gaining charge as I do. She has charge 9, so we could do a rip space. So she's probably gaining rage from that. Okay, those are all bad. I thought it was clashing with his attacks. I guess not. It's a mass attack. You don't need to clash to defend from it. It's a sum of all your dice combined clashed against the roll she does that gives her strength. So it's sometimes a good idea to let her hit you. I'm gonna get some lunch. All right, see you soon. God, we have to explain mass attacks. So she's gained rage, which I assume is a good thing, except she's doing mass attacks to me now again. No, she's just hitting me now. Now she's just hitting me. So we want to do rip space on this lad. Is this a mass attack? It greatly increases the mercenary's rage meter if it hits the mercenary. So I guess I'll just let that hit the mercenary. Unhit, recover 10 HP. On clash, win, gain 1 strength. So we don't want to let him do that. So we're going to rip space against both of those. God, this is so much. It's just so much. Okay. Okay, you're doing a lot of stagger to me. Okay, those are some really good hits. Some really good hits there. I just have to make sure the mercenary wins. That's it. So she's hitting me again. We're taking a lot of stagger damage. What are they doing? On Clash win, gain 1 strength. All of these are on Clash win, gain 1 strength. So I gotta make sure I clash against all of those. So we're gonna have to build some charge with each of these. Spend 3 charge. Do we have 3 charge? Yes, we do. Okay, so but we don't have 3 light. God damn it. What we can do is gain charge and then use ripple. No, it won't let me do that. That's really annoying. I wish I could do that because I could gain charge and then spend it in the same turn. Maybe. All right, I don't know. I'm just trying my best here. Please don't stagger my... You staggered my own dude, and now the wolf is gonna kill me. Please do anything! Oh my god. 2 of my dudes are staggered. Okay, we're gonna rip space. And that's it. Nice. Honestly, them clashing is a really good thing right now. Please stagger the wolf. That would be so good. If I can stagger the wolf, I could possibly win this. The fact that I am alive still is actually kind of incredible. We don't have any charge on this individual, so I'm gonna have to spend some time to charge. He's below 50%, so he gains just like a ton more like abilities. So I'm probably cooked here now. I just need to like gain as much energy as I possibly can. We'll do a ripple. No, we don't have enough light. This is so dumb. I have enough charge, but I can't like spend it. So Jabura is staggered. If we could stagger him, that would be so good right now. Please stagger him. Please. Ah! Jabura, no! Big reason this fight is so hard is the fact that red is so bad at fighting. And the fact that she does damage to me as well. Like, that's, you know, also kind of a huge factor. Okay, we're gonna do Dimensional Rift. And then, oh, we can't do that now. Okay, so I guess I'll use Leap. I'm dead. There's nothing I can do here. Yeah, this sucks. Jabur is dead. Please stagger him. Oh my god. He just keeps gaining strength. I did nothing against him. I used Rip Space and I did nothing. Did I actually use Rip Space? I don't think I did. Yeah, the fact that Red Riding Hood is about to like do a bunch of damage to me is what's really frustrating, honestly. Oh, also that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of garbage. Well, the wolf is staggered, so I don't know. Oh, never mind. I still lose. I was thinking, like, since the Red Riding Hood is the one that needs to win the battle, maybe I would still win, even if all my nuggets are dead. But no, I have to survive it as well. He fought mass attacks back with Queen. That was a long time ago, and also I don't think I understood them then. I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, wrong button. So I actually think I should just try to do Yasad. My ears. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's see what we got. Targets the enemy with the least HP. We've done this. We've been playing library for 2 hours now. This is the last fight I'm gonna do. Targets the enemy with the least HP. Prioritizes targets with sealed dice. If all of the character's speed dice are sealed by this abnormality's page effects, they become staggered. If there's a staggered enemy at the start of the scene, uses a mass attack page. Okay. Is there more? No, that's it. And then these lads, Kaleidoscope of Butterflies, targets the enemy with the least HP, suppressed when the funeral of the dead butterflies is suppressed. I don't know what that means. Do they all do something different, or are they all the same? They're all the same. So these guys are less about their passives and more about their cards. On hit, seal a speed dice of target until the end of next scene. On clash, lose, seal a speed dice of self. On hit, inflict 5 bind. What does bind do? I can't remember. Seems to me I just have to clash with everything. But they're all targeting 1. But they're also all only doing like a, you know, they only have 1. So let's, first of all, let's take care of this. So we're gonna go ahead and use, I'll use something hefty right away. Actually I can't because they have, yeah, okay, this already kind of sucks. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. It's not great. On hit, seal a dice. On hit, seal a die. On hit, deal 4 bonus damage. So I just need to clash with those and hope for the best. And then I'm gonna use the rest to clash with all of these butterflies. Killed when the guy is killed. Okay, so they're just staggered now. If I could have killed one, like any of these butterflies, that would have been really good. So one of my dudes is already staggered. I don't know what I did wrong, but I imagine not. I just didn't do it right. Targets the enemy with the least HP. They're coughing up now. Lots of things are happening, and I'm not sure what. I think they inflicted him with bind. What is the butterfly? I can't look at it. Oh, here we go. Sealed. 2 speed dice become unusable. Leftmost dice is sealed first. Increase all speed values by 2 for the duration of the scene. And then this guy has bind as well. Reduce all speed values by 5. Okay, so I mean, you know, not great stuff right now. Definitely not great. And now this guy's doing a mass attack. So he's doing a mass attack, 12-12. So he just does 12 damage. If target is staggered, deal damage equal to target's current HP. Okay, so he just gets to kill this lad. They're just dead. There's literally nothing I can do about that. I actually feel like I should just kind of ignore him for now and try and kill these butterflies. Just to try and deal with them. There's a lot of them. So they're dead. Kill. Yes. Okay, one butterfly dead is really good. Kill. Two butterflies dead is really good. Oh, not quite 3. If targeted die sum is higher than 12, you just block the damage. No need for clashing. Targeted die sum is higher than 12. You just block the damage. No need for clashing. Okay. I could potentially survive this still. I just need to kill these 2 other butterflies because they reduce my speed, which means that this guy gets to seal my dice, which means that they just get staggered, and it's a bad time, just in general. So we gotta kill these other butterflies. Let's see what happens. Yep, they're bound. Oh, I really needed you to kill him. Okay, good. Thank God. There we go. Okay, things are turning around. You'll understand them better when you get some of your own mass attacks. Okay. Things are turning around right now. This guy still gets... Oh, he gets... So one of his dice is staggered, but the other one is not. That's interesting. Oh, because his own dice got sealed. Right. Okay. What? I think he's okay, he doesn't I need this guy to be staggered. Is he about to do a mass attack? Yes, and that means he's gonna kill Mimesis. I can try and conflict against it. I'm not sure how that works. I'll try my best. I don't think that's gonna work. Nope. His dice just roll high. They do, in fact, roll really high. Okay, so now they're about to start sealing my dice, so I need to deflect one of these, maybe? I'm out of cards, I see. This one's 5 to 9, so I need something that can match that at least. This is not bad. 4 to 8. 4 to 8 would be good. I don't know. I'm trying my best. It's really not working. Yes. Yes, that actually worked. I managed to clash both attacks, so he sealed both of his dice, and now I should just be able to absolutely destroy him. Amazing. Okay, here we go. I don't have a lot of cards, unfortunately, but this should be enough to kill him, maybe. Oh, so close. That was so close. And now I don't have enough. So I just gotta hope that I do 9 damage to him. one more attack. Yes! There we go. Nice. Damn. All right. A good note to leave on. One assistant librarian's awoken. Oh, really? We have a new librarian? No, we don't. Oh, I see. That's just a new assistant. So we now have our first 5 floor. And it's on Yasad, so that means I have a pretty top tier team now. What are these other lads using? I just want to know what equipped page they have. They have Emma's page. So I'm gonna give them a puppet page if I have any left. I seem to have a puppet page left. I think it is. It's either Moo. I think it's a puppet page. And then what is this? What is Jared has a puppet page. Well, they have a Moo page. So they're just using Moo and puppets. And then Yasad himself is using what? Emma's page. So I guess I had a second Emma. So this lucky duck gets to have an Emma page. Oh no, they get a puppet tier 2. Highly recommend upgrading Malkuth floor. When you do, you'll get to that mechanic I mentioned. Okay. I'll have to do that next week, I'm afraid. Combat pages, load. We want to do, is it new bash? New blunt. I think this is it. Let me just double check. What are we using here? Repressed flesh, creek. This is something I don't know where it is. Not temp slash Olga. Discard slash burn. Where is it? Blunt? Oh, this is it. Okay, blunt. Import. And then we'll throw some blunt on them. So they get to have a meow meow. And they already have improv drumming, so they don't need that. Blunt stagger +1 is good. And then blunt damage +2, solar plexus is good. And that's good enough. So we can just throw basically anything on here. You were saying there's like a 6 cost, but I only have 3 right now. Let's just bring this back to 3. New blunt is actually an old blunt. Okay, so I have to upgrade the blunt. Gain 3 strength if no aller. No, we don't want that. Gain 2 power for the first scene. That's fine. We could add that. It's not great, but if 3 or fewer pages are in hand at this end of the scene, gain 1 strength next scene. That could be good. Sure, let's do that. It's not great maybe for this set, but it's something. Do you want to Imatan really quickly throw in the a new blunt build? Not sure what I have. Is this Olga any good? It doesn't look good. Oh, is it? I'm using blunt. I'm not using new blunt. I'm using blunt. I'm gonna get rid of new blunt. This is the current blunt build I'm using. It boosts random damage type by 2 each round. 6 cost passive works best on generalist decks. Let me see. Grace of the Prescript. Each scene boosts the power of a random dice type of offensive die by +2. I see. So it wouldn't work very good on this set because this is very specialized. It's just blunt. It might be good on the charge deck though, which is what you were saying in the first place. Because charge deck uses pretty much all types of attacks. Let's I don't like this costume. Let's give her something a bit more like really quick, something like anything but this basically. Let's give her Mumu. That's fine. There you go. I like this. Okay, that's gonna do it for Library of Ruina. I'll suggest Singleton build for cheese next week. Okay, cool. We're gonna, I didn't expect to do this today. We're gonna play a little bit of a game called A Goddamn the Garden. Real quick. I don't know how long we're gonna play this for. I don't know how long this game is in the first place. But we're just gonna check it. We'll start it up. And then we'll see how much we can, and we'll just have a quick peek, and then I'm gonna play Spiritfarer for the rest of stream. Doodly. Okay. All right. Turn it down just a little bit. If you're afraid of spiders, I feel sorry. There are capybaras, if that makes it better. Good morning, sunshine. Hold on.
Good morning, sunshine. You are up next. Will you ascend? Or remain low among all others? We shall see.
Big impact on ground. You've been asleep for a long time. Until now. Link. Wake up. Link. Fruit. Oh. Interact. A big seed, but why? Okay, so these fruits give us ammo. And then this one I imagine gives us health, but we don't need any health right now. Okay, hold on. I gotta have a funny voice for this.
Sweet traveler, welcome to my garden. This is the place God himself throws garbage down the hole. Here you can become the one, but also end up dead. Gotta ask you something. You're strong, right?
Yeah, I'm strong.
Yeah, thought so. You see, my capybara has gone missing. He sucks. That's why. Can you bring him home? He will be full of gratitude if you do. Nice. I'm sure he will reward you with something. Not me. I just don't give a crap.
How will you respond? Ha ha ha.
I mean, I don't give a crap about you either. Why should I do it? Nothing for me to gain from doing it, not one bit.
LOL.
Really hate you. Hope you don't find the capybara. Bye.
Is this the first 3D game from this dev? I think so. Or at least it's, you know, I don't think it's something they dabble in very often. I spy with my little eye a spinning skull. 1 of 13 obtained. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
Principles of Black Belt.
Strong traveler, the time has come to gain some insight. Killing talkative creatures may bring satisfaction, but karma may bring crap to you. Sometimes it's best to make friends rather than unfriends. Gotta be the smarter creature to ultimately become the most fearful.
Thank you, class.
Destroy. There's secrets. There's a door. Hey, did these already regrow? Or did I just not shoot them yet? So I have a little boost. Oh. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Does this do damage to me? Or is it a checkpoint? Okay, oh, should I have brought them to this thing, I wonder? Oh no. I'm questioning everything right now. Oh god! Okay, I'm gonna try and bring this guy to the circle and see what happens. Oh no, wrong way. Come here. Nothing. Nothing happens. How do I become friends? Destroy. I didn't. So you can charge up a shot. I don't know if how to get up there. We'll figure it out later. Oh god. I don't like that sound. I'm not sure what the function of this thing is yet. Oh.
Principles of Black Belt.
Strong traveler, the time has come to gain some insight. This world bring little vision around you, hence that what lies ahead may bring fright upon you. Be smart and use it to your advantage. It may save your life and help conquer the other animals. Gotta be the smart creature to ultimately become the most fearful.
Thank you, class.
I don't know what any of that means, I'll be honest. Okay. I knew I didn't like that sound, and I was correct. Oh god! This game is spooky. It's like honestly, Lulu's temple kind of spooks me as well. It's some of the sound design is very like shocking. This is fun. Really not sure if I understand the like the higher level mechanics yet, but I don't know if there are any higher level mechanics. Like, how does one become friends with creatures? Is that a thing? Is that even an option, or are they kind of baiting switching me? Is there a secret over here? Oh god! Oh god! Spooky. I have to assume this is a... Ow, yeah. I was about to say, I have to assume that that's a trap. I know there's some health back here somewhere. Oh god! Ouch! Man, how far back did I go? Okay, is this what you meant by spiders? Oh, what is that? So I don't know if I can get in there. With persistence, I can. There's a nice skull in here for me. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing in this game, but I am doing. This is so fun to watch. I am back. Just so you know, Mimeses, I'm not gonna be playing this for super long. I'm gonna switch to Spiritfarer fairly soon. But this is a weird one. I need my health back. I'm hoping the next room will have some health. Yes, nice. Ooh, we got a very open area here. I don't know if I like it. I haven't died yet. I'm assuming those are checkpoints. I don't know if this is actually like... Oh! What? Ouch. Lulu's temple dev really loves their giant hands that are scary. How do I get that? I'm dead. Welcome to Goddamn's world. Killed. Okay, so those are checkpoints. I was correct about that. I feel like I get maybe some more momentum. Like, I'm wondering if I get some more momentum or movement-based abilities later. I need to kill that thing. There we go. Okay, there's all kinds of. Oh no, I didn't mean to fall down here. Okay, so here's the spiders. How do I get back out of here? I'll find dialogue option amazing. Okay, can we please? Damn. You really gotta be accurate with this. Well, we didn't get nothing for our trouble. We did get a skull. How do I get out of here? I'm wondering if I actually want to die. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, okay.
Principles of Black Belt.
Strong traveler, the time has come to gain some insight. In this FPS world comes abilities, and with abilities comes smart thinking. Listen carefully. While airborne, you can be the stronger character by doing the dash move. Gotta be the smarter character by ultimately becoming the most fearful.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. How do I get out? How do I get up? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I need to deal with this hand. Where is it? Come on. The smaller one. Ouch! This is quite the game. Okay, what do we got here? A fish.
What is love? Baby, please hurt me. Okay. Please kill me. What? My love.
Always wanted GF.
You dumbass, please kill me. I can barely breathe. How the hell am I alive? Just. I'm cursed. I'm telling you, now kill me.
Shut up. Alright.
If it's gonna be like that, see those leaves down there? They haven't sprouted yet, no? If you kill me, they will sprout and easily take you to the boss creature. However, if you don't kill me, as in leave me be, then I guarantee you those leaves won't sprout. And you will struggle to reach the boss. You will rage, waste time, and hate yourself for leaving me alive here. Now, will you kill me, or what? Fine, so be it. Good luck, and may badass heaven be with you.
Yeah. Kill. There was a golden skull back there. Okay, I'll go back for the golden skull. So we got kind of like FPS Zelda mechanics. Oh, is this a Zelda reference? Can't miss an opportunity. Oh. Oh, the stupid skull is here. Or, hand. Have I already passed the skull? Oh, there it is. I don't understand when the hand attacks. God damn, I hate the hand. You gotta keep moving. He said, wait, before getting stabbed. Well, he shouldn't have told me to kill him like 3 times before changing his mind. Before I grab that, because clearly that is a one-way ticket, let's just have a quick look over here. Some stuff. Oh, I really could use some health, so let's go over here real quick. Oh, that's is this the boss? I could have like come over here without killing the fish. A game telling me to do something 3 times, but I'm actually not supposed to do it, is some of the top tier stuff right there. Oh, I didn't even get it, man. I like how the second option is just giving a UK special greeting in it. Not sure where to go now. I guess I have the leaves, so we can go. I do want to get that skull. It's really unfortunate that I missed my. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, this is where we want to be, and I'm still gonna try and get this skull. I'm sorry. Was there a way to bring that fish to water, Imatan? What's over here? Oh, this is where the boss is. Dead. Tim, the big blue demon cat dragonfly. That is a lot of words. Doesn't really matter if you kill here or not. Okay. All the spiders are back. I'm gonna try again. I want to try and kill this boss before I stop this. No! great music. Oh no. Oh my god, they have 2 health left. And there's no more ammo. Oh, there it is. There's some ammo. Oh my god. That was close. Big explosive area, big damage weapon requires blue ammo for use. Right click. Press enter to close. Well, how do I use it? Oh, I see. We have different weapon types now. Nice. Nice, dude. I'm a 10. Do you know if this game autosaves? I'm assuming it's not a very long game. I really appreciate this Egglik. His approach to game design is like make a game. It's short. Yeah, they spend quite a bit of time making a game, but it's, you know, still like a short experience, and I appreciate that. Wait, oh, the stupid hand is back? No. Let's see if I can take out the hand with 2 bombs. Wow. Damn. There you go. Cool weapon. I appreciate it. Nice. All right, let's call it here for now. I guess I'm like halfway through the game, but I wanna get a decent amount of Spiritfarer in. Do. All right, how's chat doing? Chat kind of died. Library of Rowena has. I don't know if it's like. I guess you know it's a long stream. People got places to be. But I am always a little bit concerned that when chat dies. Oh, okay. I can't remember. Was I using keyboard and mouse for this game? This game has multiplayer? I wonder what that looks like. Hey, Stella. Here, hold on.
You know me. I could always go for a little snack. Something salty, something buttery, something with flavor. Oh, geez, you know what would be just perfect? Big old bag of popcorn all to myself. Just go ahead and heat up some corn.
All right, we can do that. I think I already have some corn. I can do that. We have a bunch of new buildings for making food in. Or no, not making food in, for making just stuff. Places to be. Time to fix my damn sleep. All right, see y'all see y'all later. Take it easy. Have a good one. Oh, we already have some corn. Perfect. Let's cook all of it. I'm sure everyone will trickle back in now that furries are back on the menu. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Bing. Hey, popcorn. Okay, here you go, bud. 2 popcorn. That really didn't fill me up. However, it did make me miss my kids a whole lot. Jesus Christ. This game. I used to make bags of popcorn on movie night for them. Even with the TV turned up, you couldn't hear the actors talking. The crunching was so loud. It was the only way to calm those little monsters down, watching these terrible kids movies. I wish I was still there to see them laughing, for them to fall asleep on me. Thank you for this popcorn. I was looking at your kitchen yesterday. It's fine. Nothing special. Reminds me of my first kitchen in my terrible apartment. I didn't know what I was doing there. I was so careless with the spices. Not enough salt. Anyways, here's a little something to brighten up this place. Don't worry, it's not a spice rack. You'll need to actually work for it, but it will be worth it. Just improve your kitchen with some extra oven space. Your kitchen will be looking just right in no time. We got a kitchen upgrade. Let's see if we can't use that. Big stove. We need lightning in a bottle times 8. We need linen fabric. I don't know where we get that. I would think that we would have to make it. I wonder if I just need to make some. Hold on. Bundle of rough stalks to be woven into linen thread in the loom. So we don't have the ability to make fabric yet, I don't think. We can only make thread. That's fine. I wonder if we have the ability to improve that the linen building. Nope, not yet. Okay. I think I fed everyone before I closed the game last time. Thank you, but I'm not hungry right now. Okay, cool. Mood is what? Enjoyed Atul's shows of handiness. Nice. And how are you doing? Oh, she's making her own fabric. Do you want me to stop weaving? No. All right, I'll continue. Okay. Just saying hello. Atul is working on their own house. How are they feeling? Remembers his old family life, so he's a little bit bummed, a little bit. Has eaten a meal he likes, was recently hugged. Okay. I have a special island I have to go to fulfill a quest, so let's go ahead and do that. I also need to get some more seeds. This is not gonna cut it. Oh, thread? I've got some thread here. I was going to use it to weave some fabric for you later, but if you want, I can give it to you for you to weave. Do you want thread? If you want to give me fabric, that would actually be good. I'll keep the thread for my weaving. I don't yet know how to make fabric. We have 1 carrot seed. Okay, let's head towards our next, oh yeah, we have to go in here. All right, where is, Stella's? Is it Stella? We'll go there. We might be able to get some, lightning in bottles too. I'm enjoying this game. It really is like a nice kind of welcome break from some of the stressful games I play. Not that I you know, I like stressful games, but you know, it is a nice welcomed kind of change of pace. Oh, you know what? Let's do some fishing until unless there's lightning, and then we can get some lightning. I like this game because I can drink coffee while I play it. Oh, we have lightning. All right, let me catch this fish. Eel. All right, a tool. Sprout. A storm. Let's try and catch some lightning. Remember, your Everlight will protect you. What do you say? Yes. Just stand below each hit. And you can have the cat do it too. Not sure why you would do that, but it's funny. I like to have the cat do it as well. just for fun. We should have enough lightning in bottles now. We've got tons of lightning in bottles now. Oh, we got 2 for that one. Oop. Missed the last one. That's fine. All right. So we got tons of lightning. But we still need fabric. Let me just see how much we need. We have 30 lightning in a bottle now. So we just need, yeah, linen fabric. We'll do some more fishing while we wait. Back to drinking coffee. Message in a bottle. Okay, a tool's got something to say. Nice catch. You just fished out a bottle from the sea. That's not trash. It could be anything in there. Tiny old ship. A tiny ship, old wine, a baby crab. Could even be trash. Go ahead and crack it open. Okay. I actually kind of forget how to open it. There's a weird way you have to go about it, and I don't remember how. F? No. Tab's not it. Do I have to open it from here? Inventory is R. Open. Message in a bottle. Greetings from Furugawa. Experience the wonders of the great oak forest and the serenity of the magnificent rice fields. Available now in Garuna Fields. Nice. And then a lumberjack without an axe, crying and sobbing. Old trees aren't feeling the cutting. Will grow old, they said, laughing. It won't let me... Okay. Oh, I see. Obol, the mark of a passage. Okay, we've got some stuff. Seeds. I almost don't need to go get seeds because the game keeps giving me some. There's probably some more goodies. Maybe. Oops, that's my bad. What game was I playing the other day? Was I playing it like last Thursday? That had a fairly novel. Oh wait, I haven't played that on stream. That's right. I have a let's try coming up for a game called Sail Forth this week, which has a pretty novel fishing game. It's too dark to navigate. It will be possible again at dawn. But it was kind of nice to see a fairly new take on the fishing minigame. I think people will probably like Sail Forth. It's a fun game. It's kind of like this a little bit, but it's a bit more open world exploration. Two coffees. We can do scallops. Let's do some scallops. Oh, those are gonna take a while. You know what? Let's just go to bed then. I'm not sure if you can accidentally burn things in this game. I think that sleeping till morning automatically gives, no, like cooks the food. Also, yeah, I don't think there's any way you can burn the food in. It's just you get more food if you cook more efficiently. Nice. So you might as well just like always have something in the oven. Villa Maguire discovered. I'm not sure if I gave her coffee or popcorn last time. Can't eat the same thing twice. Okay, yeah. So coffee it is. Take a cup of coffee anytime. Well, you say that, but you get some grilled fish. Service on this ship is amazing. There you go. You need something. How about a little snack? Feeling quite hungry. Okay. Can you do popcorn? Thank you. I was quite hungry. There you go. Stella's got something. All right. Here we are. It's curious. I'm both excited and anxious. I'm even starting to have second thoughts, as if... No, never mind. Let's go. Back to the past. Thread? I got some thread here. I was gonna use it to weave some fabric for you later, but if you want, I can give it to you for you to weave. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. Oops. All right, let's do it. I always go the opposite way of where the game wants me to go, just to see what we got over here. Not much. Oh, how long has it been since we've been here together, Stella? Oh, I'm Stella. I can't keep making that mistake. I thought she was Stella. Seems Jerry has been taking good care of the premises. He's always been the best gardener we ever had with us. Mom has not been home much since Father died. Shit, I'm much more emotional than I thought I could ever be. She said the bad word. I love this house so much. As much as I hated it, probably. Yo, This is a mansion, though. Look, I don't think I can go in there, even with you. It's just, no, I can't. Go without me. I'll wait for you here. Here's the key. On Stella, if you stumble upon my old music box, would you bring it back to me? Thanks a lot. Remember, this house has always been a real labyrinth. If you're lost, you have to follow the light. Good luck in there. I'll wait for you outside. Right. Cute. So we can't see where we're going, but we see the light. That's a fun way of doing things. Welcome, small traveler, to my humble palace. Everything I own is of the finest quality. Everything is also bolted down, so don't get any funny ideas. Yeah, what about this? Improvement required. Loom upgrade. There we go. We can probably make fabric with that. Everything. Also, everything the light doesn't touch. Everything's mine. That's a fun little Lion King reference. Everything the light touches is mine. Also, everything that the light doesn't touch is also mine. Yes, everything is just mine. How do I get up there? Do you think this game has a triple jump? There you go. Found the box. Could you give it to me? There you go. Hug time. Feeling much better. Give. Music box. Thank you. I'll hold on to it. Oh, you found something else? Oh, I forgot we even had that. It's an old manual for a golden royale. Remember they had one as first prize in the town's yearly tombola? I dreamt of having this machine since 2nd grade, but father would never let me participate in the lottery. This manual will come in handy. We can use it as an upgrade for your loom. Yeah, let's get back to the boat and forget this place ever existed. What's down here? Ooh, secrets! Old painting. Linen seeds. Oh yeah, you guys throw around explosive sticks at New Year's? Oh, you mean like fireworks? Yes. I mean, like, I don't personally, but they do in Canada, which is what I assume you meant. Hey, Stella. Stella, nah, never mind. Nostalgia's not my forte. I'm slightly happy the villa is still in good condition. Or is it? Let's change the subject. You must have noticed the improved a tab in the blueprint table. Through there you can add decorative elements to the spirit houses and the stations. It's time to upgrade this loom of yours. Once you've got the required resources, go for it. It's the only way to craft fabric from thread. There we go. The progression in this game is very satisfying. We have everything we need. So let's do it. Now we can make some fabric. Brilliant. Now the loom is fully useful. Of course, many stations can be upgraded. You just have to find the blueprints for them and the materials, of course. I believe it's time for me to teach you advanced loom techniques. It's a thing. There are a few improvements you can make to the machine itself. It depends on how you place your hands on the machine. How you arrange threads as you load it up has a big impact too. With a few simple tricks, you'll be able to craft much more intricate items. Fabric, actually. Let's take a look. We can finally craft fabric from thread. Now, before I do that, I want to make sure I don't make too many fabric. So I'm just going to make what I need to improve the kitchen, which is 12. I need more bright jelly as well. We have poppers that we throw on the ground. We also have sticks that we light and run away from, if that is what you mean. Do you mean like the Roman candles? I was too sick to do much, so I just kind of worked around the clock instead. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, bot. That really sucks. Did you forget about that kitchen? No. I haven't forgotten about the kitchen. Look, I need to tell you about Doug. He called me the night after the night father died. Mom was still on the plane and he couldn't talk to anyone else. He was polite, very articulate. We chatted for an hour or so and he cried only twice. It didn't strike me at the time, but he was in a bar, which was odd for an accountant. He told me father's last words were that he loved me. He never talked again. So I'm gonna make 12. I'm assuming I might get more than like what I put in. So this is a slightly more challenging. But you do get extra if you manage to nail it. I'm assuming when you get the little rainbow, that means you nailed it. Yeah, okay. Look at that. You're a natural. Why am I not surprised? You've reached a pro level now. There's nothing more I can teach you on this subject. That being said, if you don't mind, I'll give it a go myself. It will definitely help me unwind a bit. Thread jokes. Don't forget about my house. That guest house just doesn't cut it anymore. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Hey, Demethern, how you doing? We need to build, what's his faces? Tools. So we need planks and we need more thread. And that's why I didn't turn too much of the thread into linen. Unfortunately, I still bunged it, of course. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of resource gathering. We also need to make Summer's house. So we're gonna need a lot more wood and limestone and more wood and more thread and yeah, okay. We just gonna have to gather a lot of resources. This is linen, I think. Yeah, that's linen fiber. Fiber. You guys remember last week I said I had a story about fiber, and I didn't tell the story, did I? So I used to work at a Sobeys long time ago. If you don't know what a Sobeys is, then it's just a grocery. It's just a basic grocery store. They sell like, you know, pretty much whatever you need. You know, it's like I don't know, what is the American equivalent? You know, it's like a Walmart, I guess, but you know, you can't buy like hardware there. Or tech, you know, tech. It's just food and stuff, right? We're gonna move the ship so I can get some more resources. I would like to get some wood real quick. What is that? Mines. I don't know what this is. I do need to go here and get some more of this stuff. It would probably just have worked anyway, so it doesn't really matter. My parents never let me close, but I have seen them from afar. Oh, get close? They are kind of magical, yet dangerous. Can really injure you if you let them go in your hand. They aren't nearly as pretty as rockets. Fireworks to me is rockets. Most countries have those, but real dangerous explosives most countries don't allow. Yeah. Probably for the best. Jellyfish, here they come again. I don't feel great. Go. I still have faith in you. I'll watch from inside. Yes. They'll be coming straight for us. So anyway, I worked at Sobeys. I did the kind of the graveyard shift, which just means I worked at night. They were a 24-hour grocery store, which I don't even know if those exist as much anymore. Certainly after the pandemic, they became less common, I think. Give me a second, just to concentrate on this. So there were a couple of regulars that I grew to know that would show up in the store like pretty much every day. Wow, I cannot get some of those. And one of the regulars that would come into the store, his name is Reggie. I don't remember his last name, and you might wonder why would it, you know, like, would you say his full name on air? I would, because he's no longer alive, unfortunately. It sucks. He was an interesting character, and the first time I met him in the grocery store, I basically heard him from like 2 aisles over. I did not get a lot of the stuff I need. That's no good. I heard him from 2 aisles over, and it was him just like yelling at the top of his lungs, "Fiber!" He was like in the aisle, the cereal aisle, and he was looking for fiber. And he needed specifically to get a cereal with fiber on it, or in it. And I was like, what are you looking for? And he's like, I came here for fiber. I need the fiber. Gotta get that fiber. Like, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm sure you can get a cereal with some fiber. He's like, why do you want fiber? My damn doctor says I need more fiber. Like, okay. And I mean, like, you know, not necessarily exciting stuff, but like he came pretty much every night, and he just had like funny things to say, like, you know, our grocery would put a blanket, like a tarp, over the potatoes, so like as we're walking around, he's like, you know, and talking, like, you know, shh, you gotta keep it down, the potatoes are sleeping. Goofy dude. And he was very proud of the fact that he had and I don't know if this is, I'll never know if this was ever true, to be honest, but he was a musician at one point. And when I say he was a musician, it's a very strange thing, but he was more of a poet. And I don't mean like he was a rapper. I mean like he was literally a poet. And oh, damn it. And he would perform in front of these, in front of live audiences. I know this because he gave me his album, and he said he was the number in the top 10 selling records in specifically Japan, which was an odd one. But yeah, he gave me his album. I think his name was Boulevard, Reggie Boulevard. I still have his album. He signed it, but unfortunately the signature rubbed off of his off of the CD. I can maybe I'll try and find the disc and rip it so that we can listen to a little bit of it, because it's fun. It's very strange, but it's definitely him. Like it was his voice. He a very different person when I met him versus you know, I have to imagine the musician and artist. Kind of in a way, like he was like the nice version of that one guy that I'm sure chat, you've seen him before, the trombone guy. Not actually the guy who played the trombone, but the guy who's like, oh, I opened for the Rolling Stones, you got no respect, you and your trombone, you're a disgrace. That guy, Reggie, kind of reminds me, or at least that guy kind of reminded me of Reggie in a way, because Reggie was the nice version of that guy, where he's like, yeah, I opened for, like, you know, some pretty famous people, and I've been around and did a lot of drugs, and just like had like really interesting things to talk about, but he was generally just like a nice guy and always had something positive to say, and yeah, he really hated fiber. He hated it. Was he like, do you like fiber? No, I hate it, but my doctor says I need it, so I'm here for fiber. And now, whenever I see any reference to fiber in any way, I definitely think of Reggie in the Sobeys, which no longer exists anymore. It's been replaced by a condo, as everything eventually will be in Toronto. So yeah. What happened? Oh, this is wild. I hope nothing was hurt. Halloween Roman candles jousting on bicycle is what my friend and I used to do. Damn. It was. Once the Roman candles were lit, it got intense immediately. We wore thick clothing and didn't aim above the waist, though we should have had goggles. Yeah, you should have. Damn. Trying to make the daily grind that tiny bit less monotonous. May not be my favorite, but it is cool nonetheless. Herring and diced onions. Yo, that is crazy. That is really neat that you got his album. Yeah, I mean, I wish that, in a way, like, working a night shift in any place. I've worked the night shift in 2 separate locations in the past. And, like, it really makes for some interesting stories. Like, you see some wild stuff. And I mean, sometimes that's not great. But at least it's interesting, you know? I'm gonna go to bed. Actually, I should put something in the oven before I do, so that it cooks. Let's cook the squid. That's gonna be a while. Yo, she doesn't even use the blanket. I used to work in a corner store at the night shift. And I mean, you know, I never got robbed, but once I almost did. I almost got robbed. Oh, we got old shoe, empty shell, empty bottle. Wow. Nothing. Okay. Oh, we gotta ring the bell. There was one time in Sobeys when Sobeys got robbed in a very hilarious way. They didn't know, like, I don't know. I guess someone technically was hurt, which, you know, I wouldn't want, I don't want that to happen. But this guy went in into Sobeys and, oh, how about a little snack? Okay. He went into Sobeys and he got a shopping cart and brought it to the snack aisle where all the like junk food was, and then just loaded up. He just loaded up on everything you can imagine, chocolates and candies and everything. They just like piled the cart up with snacks. But, you know, when I accepted that promotion at Global, I genuinely thought I could succeed, and I almost did. If it weren't for my sickness, I could have made a difference. When I moved upstairs, I had to have my piano and my sewing machine transferred. So I just stayed thereafter to avoid the trouble. Everywhere I went, I ran into the Macmillans. Chad always wanted me to get out with him and his friends. I just never happened to trust them. They're douchebags. Well, I just don't use that word lightly. Strange words in a game like this. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, loaded up their cart with like all the candy and then just booked it. They just booked it for the door with a cart full of candy. And I do mean like a full shopping cart full of candy. And they just they just ran for it. They went for it. And the security guard tried to stop them. And the guy just plowed through them. Which I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny. But like, you know, I just something, the visual of this like, of this person with the shopping cart full of candy, just like bull rushing the security guard with, is funny to me. But yeah, we came back. Me and my my friend who I worked with came back to the grocery store from our lunch break. Came back to the grocery store to Sobeys from our lunch break, and saw the guard. They had a nosebleed, which, you know, they weren't like seriously injured. They didn't have like a broken nose or anything. They had a nosebleed, which, you know, sucks. Don't wish that for them. But ultimately, it was a fairly painless event. But yeah, there's just this guy with a shopping cart full of like Hershey's and Kit Kats, and they just went for it. Over here. No, not over here. I'm gonna get my food first. That dear lady watched NYPD Blue to get that lingo. I understand what you're saying. If you ever have any clutter, I'm always interested. Maybe we could even trade. You give me your useless objects, I'll give you mine. Just the thought of new curios makes my head spin. I've nearly organized my stock in errands. Take a look for yourself. We have any? We can sell some stuff. With a skilled display of a Chirosco and okay, should be sold. Okay. I could sell some other thing. What is that? Empty shell. Oh. Still smells pretty bad. I don't know if I should be selling these, but we'll sell a couple. Quartz. Okay, now what can we buy? What are you selling? What are you buying? Empty bottles. Sure, we'll buy some empty bottles. Oh, I accidentally bought some of my shells back. We'll buy some old seeds. I'm immensely chipper to see a dynamic young lady being so hard at work. Not that Karen wasn't a true professional, but his manners were, well, a bit cold, if you know what I mean, and kept everything he found. What a pity. This is what you said last time. Errands. Daily quests. So if I sell him grilled fish, poached fruit, grilled veggie, then he'll give me 2,000 stuff. Oh, I could get some maple syrup. Marty, you can get some maple syrup. Did they catch them? No. No, that guy got away. Candy Bandit got away with it. And I mean, you know, good for them, honestly. I wish they hadn't hurt the security guard. Although between you and me, that security guard was not the nicest guy ever. But still, don't wish them harm. But yeah. Yeah. They got away with it. The project mission steal all the candy was a success. Criminals of any kind are scum. I don't agree with that. Crime is a symptom. It's not a trait. You know, it's not a. I don't think that crime is necessarily indicative of being a bad person. I'm not saying go do crime. That's not what that's not what we're doing here. I'm saying that crime is a symptom. I hope the candy went to a good cause. Me too, Mimeses. A storm. Let's try and catch some lightning. Everbright will protect you. What do you say? Sure. He was a bit of a Butterfingers, and now he has a bounty on him. Yeah. One of the three musketeers that guy was. Project Toblerone. Yeah, Steel Food, the state has failed you. Make no mistake, I've met maybe not great people who do crime, to put it lightly. But I don't blame them for the crime. I blame them for, you know, other reasons. Yeah, I filled all my bottles with lightning. Criminality is trivially not equal to being a bad person. Remember, it used to be illegal to free slaves. Yeah. I'm not a rules are meant to be broken kind of guy. I am a you know, I definitely fall in line with some of the theming from Forgotten City. If you guys remember, is like, I don't necessarily think that any one rule can cover every base, and I don't think that there's always going to be a gray area, which, you know, Neville was saying that about NFTs last week, which I still disagree with, but at least I understand where they're coming from on that one. Yeah. We have a huge crime rate here in South Africa, and people don't steal food because they need it. There was a massive looting in July where wealthy government officials took thousands of worth. Well, I mean, obviously there's two sides to every coin. There's always going to be people who are trying to take advantage, but I don't necessarily blame the concept of crime. You know what I mean? Like, they're not bad people because they did crime. To me, they're bad people because they're trying to exploit something. And, you know, they're it's worth at least admitting, not admitting, but like at least mentioning that, you know, if you're doing what you're doing is a net negative in the world, then it's bad. You know, I know that's a weird and like stupidly obvious thing to say, right? Like, if you're doing bad, then it's bad. Okay, well, consider for a moment the guy who stole the candy. What negative did he really do, right? How bad is this? The worst thing to me is that he hurt the guy on his way out. That's the worst thing about that. But here's the weird thing about that, is actually, as a security guard, at least at the time at Sobeys, you weren't supposed to try and stop anyone. You were not supposed to try and stop anyone from like stealing anything, which is a weird backwards logic to me. If it doesn't make sense to you, it doesn't really make sense to me. But generally speaking, I think it's really a legal thing, is that Sobeys is not, like, they didn't have the ability to like ensure that if the security guard was hurt, we're at our destination, right? We're not. Where are we? They didn't have the ability to ensure that if the security guard was hurt, that they'd be on the hook. So by and large, the security there is there to look mean and go grr and grr, and you better not, and wag their finger. And then as soon as the person has stolen the thing in question, then there's some kind of like weird law. I was like, okay, well, now they've technically broken the law. Now we call the police. So the security guard is there to call the police, basically, because now officially a law has been broken, and you know, now we can actually do something about it. It's weird. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Hey, bot. We have a huge crime right here. Maybe my opinion has been tainted by how bad things are here, but even the Candy Bandit could have escalated things to possible homicide if confronted. It's not a bad crime until it is. Yeah. No, I agree. I like I say, I wouldn't want him to hurt, but like on the same side, the security guard was technically supposed to just let him go and then call the police, right? And then there's this whole extra conversation that I don't even want to have because it is overtly negative, which is like, well, what about that? At that point you call the police, and then basically every crime is, it justifies using force. I'll put it lightly. So therein lies the other side of the coin. Is like, yeah, every crime conceptually is bad and potentially, a harm to others. But then every crime is potentially worthy of force of the most extreme, is all I'm gonna say. And so for me, I that stops me from going completely like where you're coming from, Dimethorn, where it's like all people who do crime are bad people, or all crime is punishable. Like I don't want the crime, but I think I still have empathy for the people who do the crime, because they're clearly in a situation where the crime seems to be the only solution, or at least a potential solution. Obviously I don't, you're talking about people who that is not true. They do the crime because they want, like that is, adding to their net benefit positive at the expense of others. So that's a different situation. So yeah, it's really just a difference of like perspective, is like how desperate is the person really. My neighborhood has become a lot worse over the last couple of years. Security guards in this grocery store and Value Village are wearing full riot gear. So you're talking to, yeah, I mean, like that's kind of what I'm talking about, is like, this is not a good conversation for stream. Let's talk about something else. One time when I was in my corner store, this girl came in to buy some smokes, and they had the ability to pay for said smokes, but their means of doing so, don't make it weird, that's not where we're going with this. They had a shoebox full of change, and they came into the store, and they clearly were looking for the smokes, but they didn't realize it was up front, and they were looking through the aisles, and all I heard from around the corner was a box of change fall, and I did not see that person for a very long time. I didn't really even go to check. I knew it was going on. But yeah, I heard the box of change fall, and then I did not see them for maybe, I'm gonna be honest, probably a full hour. I did not see the girl show up. And then eventually they did show up with the shoebox. And they were very inebriated. I'm wondering what I should be doing right now. I'm just resource gathering for now. I need to, we have some wood. We should make some planks. Let me see. I'm not good at this mini game yet. So they came up to the front desk, and they're like, okay. Very good when you start any sentence with okay. They're like, okay, here's the dealio. I want some smokes, and I think I have enough money in this box. So, and then she proceeds to open the box and dump it on the front desk on my little like counter. Could you help me out and give me a pack of those and those, and there should be enough here, please and thank you. And I'm like, do you know how much is here? She's like, nope, but I'm pretty sure it's enough, and you know, like, just take it, and please don't make me count, and thank you very much. I'm like, well, I probably should not, but okay, why not? Here you go. I'll just you know, I'll believe you. I believe that this is enough money. And here's your pack of smokes. And for the next like hour or two, I was counting money, counting change. And after I finished counting the change, there was exactly $10 surplus, extra cashola in the shoebox. So I rung up the cigarettes, and you know, let's just say the next day I may have had an extra nice lunch. You know, is that a crime? Am I a bad person, Chad, for taking that surplus $10? That was a good night. There was actually 2 events that night, but I think I'll save the other story for another stream, because I don't really have too many of those. I value the little the graveyard shift grocery stories. They're really good. I had fun doing the night shift at these grocery stores. Like I say, I only almost got robbed once. That was, so, you know, easy for me to say. You know, the corner store can be dangerous. I won't lie. It can be a little bit of a problem. I don't know. The convo fits the cozy game perfectly. Well, it's only cozy until we start talking about police brutality, and then it's not cozy anymore. Then the cozy vibes are very dramatically ruined. How was your Christmas, Pimple? My Christmas was good. I got some slippers, which I really like. I got a cool coffee cup that keeps my coffee warm. I got I got a little bit of Steam funds, which I'm still looking. Chat, you weren't here maybe for the first portion of stream. I'm looking for some like recommendations for Steam. I know that's a hard thing to do because I do have a lot of games, but you never know, you might get lucky. I'm looking for some hidden gems. I was considering getting Red Dead 2 because I don't have that, but it's kind of on my I don't know if I need to play that game, so if you have some recommendations, I'm happy to hear it. We're gonna go to bed. Time to go to bed. Wait, can I get the thing yet? Improve the cooking place? Oh, I can! We did it! Yo, we did it. Now I have to start looking at these other houses. Oh, we need more oak plank. All right, I need oak plank. I have to go out of my way to get oak. Why we doing this? Why are we getting oak for, though? I did not know you were allowed to openly carry in Canada. I don't know if you are. It's a weird one. I think it's different from province to province. I'm not sure. You can't. I don't think the guards have weapons. No, they don't. At least the security guard didn't have one. They might have a taser, but I don't think they even had that. Has some sad, teary moments and things, but overall heartwarming vibes. It's like every little kid's dream of a box full of coins. That's when you get the scales. You ripped off a young girl? I didn't rip them off. They said I could have it. They actually did genuinely say there might be more in here, but like, you know, just take it. That was your tip for being compassionate. That's the way I looked at it as well. Okay, so we can cook more than one thing now. I think. I don't know. Oh, I see. Oh, we can maybe do recipes now. Now I want to work night shifts. My country is super safe. Same here, I think. I really enjoyed RDR2. I have to assume, chat. I have to ask this. Is that something you would want to watch me play, or how do I do this again? Oh, there we go. How's the right party government working out so far, anyway? They keep giving me seeds, which is great. What is RDR2? Red Dead Redemption 2. Watch me play Red Dead Redemption 2. It would be the thing that puts me off. Like I have to be very careful about which games I pick for stream, because if they're super long, we end up in a, no offense, Library of Ruina situation, where it's like if it's like 50 to 80 hours, then we're playing this game for months, montholas, a lot of months. And you know, I like Library of Ruina. It's just like maybe my stream isn't conducive to long games. I don't know. Stream or series, I don't think it's a great game to stream. It's very long. Yeah, that's what I figured. So if I got Red Dead Redemption 2, I would be getting it for myself. I didn't mean to water it twice. Oh, I have to make sure everyone's happy. Hold on. Delicious. I had a hankering for this. All right, we gotta get. They're not super happy right now, so I gotta get them back up to speed. Remembers his old family life, needs a home. Yeah, he still needs a home. Okay. Where is everyone? Okay. They're asleep. Where's Stella? Stella's asleep? Okay. Any game beyond like 20 hours is too long for stream, I think. Yeah, that's kind of how I think about it. It sucks because I mean, like, that means that cuts out quite a lot of really good games with quite a bit of depth, but you know, you gotta make some concessions, you know. So Garina Fields, we could try and go over there. For example, is exhausting by now. I'm still enjoying it, but yeah, you know, like I kind of get it. You know, chat gets a little bit burnt out on a game. You got that done quick, Sprout. Thanks for taking the time. A good kitchen is a good investment. You'll see. You won't regret it, I promise. Did I not ring the bell? Don't forget. About my house. Yeah, I know. A tools workshop. I need linen. Okay, so I should actually have enough to make it. I just need to make the linen thread. There's something else I wanted to talk to you about. I'm still really grateful to you for having allowed me to reside in such a nice cabin, but I must admit it's a bit empty. You know me, I've spent my life surrounded by pointless and tacky things. In a house like this one, I believe we could do something very special, unique, with class and coziness. What do you think? A little bit of improving might do the trick. Fabulous. I'll leave it to you. No rush. Wow. You're the only one who has a house right now. Wait. I'm not sure. I want to do this. I don't want to make... This is kind of confusing. Because I don't know if I'm... Like, if I use the linen thread, then am I not making fabric? I don't want to make fabric. Also, our right party. Okay. Remember how worried ladies sit. You can just set a goal to play until. You don't need to play the game to the end. That's true. You can make fabric now. I can make fabric now. Yeah. That's how I was able to make. I improved the kitchen. I need to. I think I fed a tool, but I need to feed what's her face. Snack would be great right about now. Yeah. You get popcorn. Not this. Oh, did I already feed you popcorn? Okay, you'll take a cup of coffee. That means I need to plant some more coffee as soon as that stuff is finished growing. Unless it's a sandbox, absolutely. Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I was really excited, because I found a lot of great gem games. Kind of like, Spiritfarer is kind of an exception, or like stellar example of a game. Because, oh, we're going into a thunderstorm. I don't really want to do the thunderstorm. Cause like this is a great game with obviously a very good art style. And as far as I know, it's not super long. It's probably 12 hours. We made bisque. Yo. The cat is stuck. They are kind of stuck. Their animation is broken. Oh no. Their animation is not okay. It'll get fixed when we go to this island. Playing short jam games per segment is a fun idea, I think. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I mean, like, Spectral Mall was great, I think, because like pretty much every time we opened it up, there was like something new, you know? I think we had a lot of good stuff out of Spectral Mall. And like I say, I've got a bunch of new games that are like really good short-ish ventures, and I think the narrative-based games are good for our stream. And I also you know, I'm trying to find the balance. I also want to do, as I keep saying, I want to do more Dwarf Fortress, but I think that's going to be this weekend. After maybe Thursday's stream, I'll set it up. I'll figure out which day I want to do this weekend. It will, could be Saturday or Sunday. Might be Sunday. That'd be the first official stream of the year. We should make a team game for the next Ludum Dare and have Bimple play it. Oh boy. Welcome. Are you here for our world-renowned Furugawa tours? Of course you are. You're holding a brochure. The tour is about to start. It takes about 5 minutes and covers the history and flora of this island. After, you'll be able to tell all your friends about it. Don't worry, there's no gift shop after the tour. Ready? Yes. Perfect. Let's start right away. As you can see, this island doesn't get many visitors. People tend to focus on big city attractions. Here, it's peaceful and quiet. That's something you'll notice with the fauna. Rice patches and a healthy forest are its main attraction. Moving on. Yo, how awful would it be if I cut down some trees here? Step off, please. The rice production here is quite incredible. Workers have harvested around the clock to feed local families. Right now, no one is around. I'm not sure why. I sometimes play in them when I am off duty, but that's beside the point. Off to our next stop. I need oak. Oh. Yes! The cat is not fixed. Maybe this will fix them. I'm giving a tour here. Yeah, I know. But I need oak. Yes, that was oak. You can feel the humidity. I mean, really feel it. This oak forest really gets to me. We have a connection. A strange connection. I tend to skip this part of the tour, so, to be honest. If it could move along, that would be great. The cat is indeed not fixed. Nature is beautiful. Bimple, yo, let's cut this, cut down some trees. You're not wrong. Yo, cat, could you maybe find your, you know, find your balance here? They're not shuffling. They're not Yo, mushrooms? Are there other mushrooms I could collect? Can I collect these? No. Hold on a second. Hold on, lad. There's more things I need to exploit here. There's more nature I need to exploit. Speaking of which, this fortune tree is the centerpiece of this whole island. We are not sure when it was first planted. People from around would travel here and leave little messages. Anything to help with their lives. Alright. This concludes our tour. Furugawa Tours is grateful for your participation. Thank you for your ears and your patience. Thank you again for your presence. If you'd like to leave a tip, that would be appreciated. I recommend something along the lines of 50 glims. Yes, that's amazing. I knew I struck a chord with you. I'll sign you up with our upcoming tours newsletter. You'll have an educational great time. Thank you for your kind spirit. More than 15%. Can I cut the tree down? No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, sheep. We can't get wool? We can't get wool. We got some strawberries though. Yo, we got them strawberries though. Ooh. Yo, cat. Cat, can we not? I mean, I guess it is the, 'tis the season for the cat right now. Yo, there's we can't get up there, but there's some stuff up there. Big, ever play Slime Rancher? I had a conversation about Slime Rancher last week. I have played Slime Rancher, and yeah, that's it, really. Are you suggesting Slime Rancher 2? I wouldn't mind being, like, I would be on board for Slime Rancher 2 maybe. But it is still early in its development. I might want to play it when it's like closer to being finished. We also have War Tales. I do kind of want to do War Tales at some point. Not sure when. Oh, a film reference. No wonder I don't get it. What's for dinner? Got a new equipment in your kitchen. You got the tools to feed an army. I need a little pick-me-up. Something that would keep me going for hours. Some pork chops, maybe. If I had access to my kitchen, my spices in the market back home, I could whip something up. I just don't know what's possible over here. You'll just have to make it up as you go along. That's what cooking is. Lying that doesn't come back to haunt you. Wise words that your great-grandma once told me. What a lady. Pork chops, huh? I don't know how to make that. New request, local union 2187. Mount Toroyama. Toroyama. How many voices can your voice board store? Could chat get a voice? What kind of voice does chat want? It can do 6 stored voices. So technically, that means one echo, one cave voice. This is the cave spooky voice. And then, oh god, that's bad. And then some of them I just haven't used any. Then I do
One deep voice for God. This is for God. You know, God, they come down and they'd be like, ooh. And then
I have one little kid. He's a kid, ethereal kid. Yeah, there you go.
microphone voice. What would chat sound like? I honestly think chat sent.
Chat sounds like this. Hey, Bimple, could you play a game? Not too long. Don't play the game too. Like 20 to 30 hours is too long. We want 12-hour game. And no cards. No card games. Also, Subnautica Below Zero is best game. Please play Subnautica Below Zero. Open world games, no. No open world games. Are wholesome. Pimple, just play wholesome games, okay? Forehead, do it.
I bet that's what Kevbo sounds. Maybe a child choir voice for chat. Okay, I have to make oak planks. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. That was not good. Ooh, that was very good. Nice. I kind of wish there's you could, like, after doing this a certain number of times, maybe you can just like automate it, because this is a lot of times I'm doing this. I don't dislike this minigame, but it is gonna get old at some point. Also, the cat is still broken. Hold on a second. I know I'm being asked questions in chat. Give me 1 second. I have to do this 6 more times. Like, here's something, chat. I got Monster Hunter World for the holidays as a gift. There's no way in hell that chat would tolerate me playing Monster Hunter World on stream, right? No, there's no way. I don't even think I can get away with Red Dead Redemption 2. And that game's like stunningly beautiful. Not that Monster Hunter World 2 isn't. I bet that's what Kevbo says. Chat just wants to watch wholesome games while arguing politics. Whatever we sound like to you, Bimple, I like the child voice better. I don't think Monster Hunter World works as a stream game. It's too sweaty. It's too sweaty. Yo, get that sweat out of here. Get that sweaty game out of here. Stop trying to sweat up stream. How do I get pork? Cook. I'd like to see Big get wrecked by monsters. Is wrecked a euphemism, Dimethorn? What do we get from the strawberries? Poached fruit. Nice. Well. I've got that weird feeling I'm actually rather hungry. Okay. Food. Now you can have popcorn. I need to cook, I need to grow some coffee. We have carrot. Is this fully grown? Yes, it is. Is this fully grown yet? Nope. Each time I die, the chat gets more politicized. That's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna sing to the corn. We're gonna sing to the corn. Why is it singing to the the linen? Oh, I see. It just does them in order. Yo, that cat is still broken. That cat is destroying my immersion. My immersion is utterly destroyed. Here. Something else, please. Oh, okay. I already gave it to you. Here, have some bisque. I had a hankering for this. Nice. Hug time, real quick. Little hug just brightens my day. Why are you dancing on the deer person? Stop dancing on the deer person. We need to plant coffee beans. Someone gotta take a screenshot of the cat on the antler.
I like dancing on the deer person. This is fulfilling. This adds a lot to my life, and I'm gonna continue doing it, and for as long as it takes.
Honestly, it doesn't even look like she's it looks like she's making biscuits on the deer person's head, which, you know, that's a very cat-like task right there. What are we doing? Am I at our destination? I don't even know where our destination is. Copper ore, maple log. You know what? I should see. I really need to start working on some of the other houses. Build. What does a tool need? Oh, okay, we're good for a tool. Oh my god, a tool. Can you pick a smaller house, please? Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to move. I think I'm gonna have to build a bigger house pretty soon. This is becoming untenable. Okay. And Summer's Sanctuary is also fairly large. All right, let's see if we can't shuffle Tetris block everyone's house here. I don't think it's gonna fit, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna try my best, okay? Yeah, I don't know. Give me a second here, chat. There's a 3 space gap there. And this couldn't fit in there? Oh, just barely not. So I'm gonna take a screenshot of the cat. Could we do like this? No. This one's a kind of a huge pain in the butt. This is awful. Just give me a second, chat. This is gonna take a bit. Oh, that almost works. This a Tools Workshop is a ginormous pain in the butt. And also, it being here is kind of a huge problem. We could put this here, and then this moves down a little bit. And we'll go ahead and move this. No, it's just not gonna work. Damn it. Do you want some help? If you see something, if you see a way for it to work, sure. Go for it. So like it, just so you know, with this current set of buildings, it will, like, I can make it all fit. The major problem is I'm trying to get, oh, that kind of works. Oh, that actually works. Hold on a second. I just need something that'll go, that's like 4 tall. Nothing is 4 tall. Will it fit now? Oh, I'm like one too tall. I don't think it's gonna fit. I don't think it's going to fit. You're welcome to tell me I'm wrong. I'd like to hear, but I don't think anything I do is just going to be shuffling things around. Flip the biggest and the smallest in the middle. Can you flip them? Oh, you mean these ones? You were more of a Pac-Man guy instead of Tetris, I see. Yo, what a backhand. You're saying like this? But I'm just like that just wastes room. That doesn't make sense to me. Now I have this extra piece that doesn't go anywhere. Flip the biggest and the smallest in the middle. I'm not sure what you mean by that. This is the only small building. Like I could put it up here. This is like basically the only place that can, the only building that can go there, up, like up there. So I could move things along over here, but I don't think I gain anything from that. I only just lol. Dimethorin is watching me do this in horror. It's like, why are you doing this? Please stop. Yeah, it's not getting any better. In fact, I'm making it like actively worse. I think I'm just gonna have to make a bigger ship. Let's just go to Arthur's, whatever his name is. The smallest on the right of the middle row to all the way to the left, so that there is more room on the top, like the way you had it before. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's go to Albert's, and then I'll try and fix it. The one on the right, the smallest one on the right in the middle row, all the way to the left, was this one. We almost have something here. If it fit here, that'd be kind of amazing. It's too tall. It's too tall. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see what you're saying. Hold on a second. If I move this one over here, I don't think that's gonna work either, because then I lose space. Okay, hold on a second. Give me a second. Maybe we're getting somewhere here. This is so stupid. Like that, maybe? Ah! I'm so close. I'm so close. It's just one too tall. I just need a bigger ship, I think. Would you look at that? You know, shut up. It's perfect, Sprout. It's massive. All this room for little old me. Can't wait to catch some shut-eye. This is really great. Hello, cat. I won't forget this. Yo, the cat. We aren't growing something here? That's not good. I do need to sing to the plants a little bit. But I'm gonna see if I can't build a bigger ship. We need a bigger boat. Move roved house to the second row so there's more room. Alright, hold on. Just give me 1 second. Who's there? Let us who? Let us in and you'll find out. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, give me a bigger ship. Orchard sheep control. Sheep corral? What? Okay. Give me a bigger ship. And then take some time to write to your pen pals. Sure, give me that too. Opens up a passage on the ice flow. Okay, give me this as well. Oh, I don't have enough money. I ran out of money. Okay. All right, well, let's see if we can do it now. Oh, look at that, chat. Looks like I'm actually amazing at Tetris. Just make the screen bigger. See, chat. Chad doubted me. Look at that, and look how much extra room I have now. I perfected that. How to improve? All right. Oh, we can build a chair. Sure. There you go. And yeah, sure, that too. Can we make this as well? We already made that. Okay, so this thing is fully improved. Gwen is euphoric. I have to sing to the beans. Chat, I have to sing to the beans. I'm sorry. Oh well, Bimple did it. I did it. Cat. I get a different perspective on the cat when I start singing. The cat is not doing anything normal or rational, so in many ways they are acting like a normal cat. I do wish there was like more than one garden song. I mean, as is, it's pretty repetitive. But when it's the same one every single time, it's a little bit. I would probably do this more often if it wasn't the same song every time. Beans. We got some beans. You've got mail. Is it the beans? I'm thinking about them beans. We gotta cook them beans. Cat. My dude. I wonder if you can collect different songs as you get different passengers. That's an idea. Well, okay, that's a good idea, Mimesis. It might be that the snake teaches me more things because that's kind of her shtick, right? GNR, November rain to make some plants grow. Okay, we got tons of black coffee now. That's what we wanted. Love me some legumes. All right, so where are we going next? I probably need more resources of various kinds. It's too dark to navigate. Okay. Coffee time. Oh man, my coffee's really good today. I'm really enjoying it. Sometimes that coffee just good, you know? You know, when the coffee good? Treasures, wood, ores, seeds. Let's go here. This seems like a good place. Love me some legumes. No one wants to hear that. Hear what? You've done it now. Stella, make sure you change your address permanently. You'll have more letters coming shortly. Make sure you keep up with your writing. Pen pals are the best pals. Everyone knows that. Albert, your local shipwright. I don't know how to write a letter. A key opens the door in Villa Maguire. That's nice. Okay, we got our gotcha plants now. What do we get? Old shoe, empty shell. These plants suck. I'm gonna say it. They're bad. Why in the world would I waste time growing them? We really need to get some more seeds. I need some more linen. What's the best legume and why is it the peanut? That's right, peanuts aren't actually nuts, they're legumes. It makes sense when you like examine, like really examine a pea. But yeah. Peanuts are not nuts. I do, this like little thing that happens occasionally is kind of crazy to me because like we just been getting all of our seeds from these boxes. Good morning. Okay, you get some food. How about some popcorn? Or how about some squids service on the... Hello? Did you have something to contribute? Hello? Ray. Give. Talk. Pork chops are the way into my heart. Well, I don't have that, and I don't know how to make that. How would I find out about that? Ray. Wanna come up? Ray. Peanuts are not nuts. I meant no one wants to hear Guns N' Roses' November Rain. Ray. 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 Do you have something more to say, or... Percy, look at the strange cat. Can you do that? Can you dance in place like that? Actually, I know he can. I've seen him do it. What you've actually been eating is sandwiches with seed paste and jam. Right? Isn't it frustrating? Wow. The house looks so much better, as if everything had been designed with my happiness in mind. The textures, the tones, the coziness. It's perfect. Look at you, listening to me and building such a nice cabin for me. I won't forget this. Why did your happiness go down? My god. Could go for an amuse bouche. How are you doing? Oh, how wonderful. Incredible, Stella. Wood, plants. There's even an all-natural room for meditation. You really outdid yourself. How well I'll sleep in that hanging bed. Yes, I'll be back to full health in no time at all. And maybe... Listen, I have a favor to ask you. It's become obvious to me that I need to take better care of myself. Let the body listen to the mind. To that end, I need clarity. I need power and energy. Positive minerals are what I'm missing right now. Are you gonna get me to get you some crystals? Stones and crystals are connected to... Oh my god, I was kidding. The world on an elementary level. Just as the moon is dark when hidden from the sun. Yep. Living beings wither when their telluric link is severed. What do you say? Could you bring me some gems and minerals to fill up my cabinet? 3 of them should be enough. It won't be nothing, you'll see. I can teach you about all of the interesting properties of each one you bring to me. They're not crystals, they're minerals. They're not rocks. Cat purrs. Should actually be called nut peas. Stop it. Pea is stored in the nuts. Oh my god. Cactus. For some reason, everyone notices the nut part and ignores the pea part. Cat purrs. Ray. Stop stepping on the cord. Oh my god, you're tangled. You're fully tangled. No, Bimple. What a strange cat. All right. What are we doing? Give Atul some pork chops. Check your mail. Give Summer 3 gemstones. These are 5 gemstones, and one of them is a diamond. Excuse me. Jesus. Albert, glad the resources in return to Albert's shipyard to upgrade your blueprint table. We need more glims. We have everything else. We need to upgrade our blueprint table. Get a bigger boat. Complete your first errand, Francis the Hoarder. Oh, we don't want to do that necessarily. Oh. How about a meal? I'm starving. Okay. You get poached fruit. Oh, you found my weak sweet spot. I can't say no to a dessert. Delightful sugary perfection. Thank you very much. Give 3 of the 5 gemstone options. Okay, yeah, that's probably right. You're not wrong there. Hug a snake today. We have to figure out how to make pork chops. I'm thinking pork chops are the way. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah. How do we get pork chops? Tell me. Tell me. Give 3 of 5 gemstones. We could do some exploration. I haven't been here. Let's go here. We gotta do some exploration. I was thinking, when the dragon found me back home, I knew that I had to leave. I felt I wouldn't heal unless I left. I didn't know it then, but I needed love. No love was to be found in this accursed place. But in my exile, I met your aunt. I'd never seen anyone as joyful as Rose, filled to the brim with uncontainable life. It's exploring time. You remind me a lot of her, Stella. She nursed me back to health little by little. Without her, well, the dragon would have taken me. Is this a is this a metaphor for drugs? Right there, I'm sure of it. I never would have met you. She taught me not as one normally teaches, but by opening my eyes to what was already within, to the rich interior life unquashed by the dragon, unquashed by my father, to the interconnectedness of all things, universal love. Immense debt I owe her. Maybe that's why I feel the need to teach you. Nice. That snake reminds me of those man serpents from Dark Souls. Do not remind me of them. I assume you're talking about Dark Souls 1. Was she named Molly perchance? Oh no. What is her name? What is her name? How do I find out? Summer. Her name is Summer. Stella. You have another request? I've done everything for you. Look, Stella, I'm sorry. I think I just need some space. Just a bit of time to myself. I knew going back to the villa was a bad idea. Sorry, this doesn't have anything to do with you. You've been nothing but great since you found me on that island. Just need to be alone for a little while. Okay. They were in that parkour area with swinging axes. Yeah. Sen's Fortress. That was my ideal PvP zone because I'm a bastard apparently. I loved Sen's Fortress. It was so good. So many places to hide. So many places to just like jump out of a corner. Not to mention the shenanigans with the boulders. Honestly, sometimes you didn't even have to do anything. You just like there were certain spots you could stand and wait. Well, and like basically watch the people die to traps. You didn't have to do anything. You just got to watch. You got a front row seat to watching these poor players like get axed. It's pretty funny. I just dipped in for the serpent ring and got out as fast as I could. Why are we at our destination yet? Yo, why does our destination keep moving? Like this, there was an island here, right? Am I like losing my mind? Was there not an island there? Oh, I see crates. That's not an island. Those are crates. I'm a dumbass. That's why I keep finding crates, is I keep going to crates on the ocean. Listen, dude, if you're about to tell me about the pork chops again, why don't you fish anymore? It's really calming. You just cast the line and you wait. So relaxing. Then it's the fight for your life. You give it all your heart. That's not to love about it. Okay. Am I gonna fish a pig out of the sea? Can you sail into the unknown? I can do that, yeah. Should I do that? We got a soul fish. I do need some more of this stuff, so as soon as I come here, I'll just like sail into this. Sea pig. Fishing is good. Fishing is good. Huggies. Wasn't that great? Favorite niece of mine. I do need to find crystals and junk. And a functioning cat. Alright, jellyfish time. Here we go again. Jellyfish are stealing all the light. Have they stolen all my hopes from me? I'll never get used to it. Part of me makes me think it's all my fault. Alright, you can do your thing again. Are you up for it? Yes. They'll be coming straight at us. I probably should have built the houses a little bit higher, because then I can catch more of these things. What's up? What's up, cat? What's up? Okay, this is going a lot better than last time. Ooh, oh my god. I think I got every single one. Yo. Cat. Imagine I like save the game and quit and load and the cat is still broken. Can you imagine that? Cat is happy. Oh, cat's not burned. They're just content, and they don't. Cat doesn't need to purr, you know. Okay, water the plants. Cat fix? Nope. I need to ring the bell. Cat is beautiful the way he is. Never try and fix Cat. Okay, let's just sail into the unknown. Food. Have some grilled fish. Oh, right. Gwen needs time. Good morning, honeybee. Have some berries. I'm not hungry right now. You're not hungry. Okay. I should cook some berries. I don't think I've done that yet. Maybe I can't. No, I can. Can I make a raspberry pie? I need more seeds. I guess we can do some fishing. Electronics unlocked? Not yet. See if I can't find anything, and then probably gonna end the stream pretty soon, chat. Wait. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait. Don't mess with my coffee. Alright. I'm not seeing anything out here. Oh, there's something. Is Thursday stream a go? Yes. We're gonna have to figure out something new to play because Subnautica's done. Did I even like talk about what I wanted to do for Thursday stream? Like, did we? Oh, we need a lamp. We need a lamp to go out here. Okay. So let's just go this way. I'm open to doing Wartail on Thursday. Oh, we did. I think you played Creek. Oh, right. Creek seems like a very straight shooter puzzle. I'm not sure if it's actually very good stream material. I like it a lot, but I mean, it's fun for me, not so fun for chat. I'm open to like changing to something else, but I'm also, you know, I could continue it. I don't think, like I say, I don't think it's very long. So it's that's kind of up to chat a little bit. We play the game with the big hammered Mimi. Oh yeah, Wartails. So I think Wartails would be a good candidate. That'd be fun. And then I'm probably gonna do a Dwarf Fortress stream this weekend. Here we go. Oh, they've got something to do there. They got some seeds. I mean, I got some other games too, but like I say, we'll slow roll things a little bit. Did chat have any more recommendations for me before the stream ends? I'm just curious what people have been like eyeballing on Steam. I want to know what that thing is. Like, clearly it's meant for something. DF on the weekend sounds nice. I hope you can gain some more new viewers. That'd be cool. I should do some more Caves of Cud streams, honestly. I think that would do more for my discoverability. That stream, that Caves of Cud stream got like over 1,000 views, which was really nice. You know, I don't know if you saw, Neville, but I did a 2-hour Caves of Cud playthrough, and it was pretty good for views. Not bad, but not as good as that stream. So definitely, it's something to consider. Food for thought. I have to keep experimenting. Clearly, my well-off patron. What can I do you for? Do you have nothing to buy? Okay. This is a strange place. Oh, is this a new spirit? The time has come, my friends. Let's trample the thorns of inequity. Let's burn the tangling ropes of low-wage employment. Let's tear down the golden walls of the upper class. Your conditions here have been appalling. It's time for you to revolt. Door in the Woods is on sale? Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check that one out. Whatever goes, I'll enjoy it. I've been looking at Mad Max, but I'm not sure if there's content. I already have Mad Max. I was playing a little bit of it, and it's a similar situation to Red Dead Redemption. I like it. It kind of frustrated me, I won't lie. It's a little bit of a frustrating one, but I did like it. Let's show this capitalist pig that it's your work that creates wealth and value. Your work that makes him a profit. And he is the one living off of your back. Yay, cults. Do not despair, my friends. This is not a cult. Together we can reverse this unjust stream of enrichment. Together we can finally give the power back to the working class. Power you deserve and wealth you should benefit from. Time to claim what is rightfully yours, my friends. An extra 10 minutes for our lunch break. An extra 10 minutes for our lunch break. Oh. Looks like a lion. Hello there. You've come to join our protest? Yes. Good, come on in. I even have a little something to ask you since you've just arrived. You'll find up there the CEO of this company. He's fled to his office and won't come out. Coward. See if you can convince him to face his employees and have an honest dialogue with him. We won't budge before their conditions have improved. I'm assuming... Okay, Sprout. Look at that fuse box. The glass is all busted up. That's not up to code. If I were their union leader, believe you me, I'd make that greedy boss eat his own shoes. I need a key. Okay, so I think I'm missing an ability here. Seize the means of production. I've read Animal Farm. I know how this ends. It really is Animal Farm, isn't it? Cat. My god, Cat. Dude, I can't wait for our next game. My friend Buck has been preparing a new game for us. I'm sure he'll tell us soon. New recipe, wonton soup. Nice. Go away. What do you want? Get away from here. I have done nothing wrong. I am the one being threatened, as if 3 fewer days of vacation a year was a big problem for them. I mean, they should have thought twice before starting a family, right? I'm not responsible for their poor life choices, not for their lack of higher qualifications. And they should be happy I've not delocalized the production. What will I have to do next? Pay them medical insurance too? Why would I pay them if they don't work? It doesn't make a difference if they have a broken arm or a whooping cough. They still don't work when they're not here. Okay. Well, we got some coal. What? We won't move. Not without having negotiated. Okay. Talk to the terrible CEO again. Okay, I see where this is going. I love how the bad ending of Animal Farm is just to return to what was before anything happened. With extra gaslighting about their situation. They just want to negotiate, you say? Look, it's getting hot in here. I'm getting hungry too. Okay, you can tell them I'll reverse my decision on the vacations. I'll wait for you here. So? Nope, not enough. Plus 20% increase in wages and full compensation for medical expenses, as well as another week of vacation and 5% on capital gains. What did she say? But, damn, I really gotta pee. Okay, whatever they want. Tell them they'll get whatever they want, but they have to stop calling me Mr. Moneybags, got it? Okay, go now. I have to find the key to this door. Well, doo-doo-doo. You agreed to everything you said? Wonderful. You're one hell of a negotiator, Munchkin. I like you already. Look, my work here is done. Thanks to you. I probably could embark with you on this fancy boat of yours. Can't wait to rest my old bones in a cozy home and have you by my side, Munchkin. See you there. Let's see what the spirit is, and then I'm gonna end stream there. New spirit. Who dis? Took you long enough. It's a lion! Yo, I was right, I think. Sort of? Oof. Not a lion? What the heck are you? That felt funny. You'd think I would have seen everything at my age. Not sure I liked it though. But it sure beats being on an impersonal hooded blob. Those capes are really scratchy. Ah, feels good to breathe the fresh air. Time for me to stretch my legs for a bit. I'm hungry as well. You know what? Would you be a dear and fix me a little meal? That would be marvelous. Thank you, Munchkin. You can leave now. Here you go. Well, it's a bit overcooked, isn't it? Kind of bland? Nah, never mind. That will do. Okay, you don't like it? I've been out of the loop on that island. You tend to lose track when you fight for the workers' rights. We should catch up on the latest gossip, don't you think? Don't get me wrong, I don't really like gossip, but we need to stay informed in case important things happen. I know just the right person. An old friend of mine has been roaming the seas. She could probably tell us what's been going on. Are you game for a little adventure? It's not like it's not like you have a choice. She should be around. She's gained a bit of weight recently, but don't tell her that. She's always making a scene when someone's mentioned her appearance. Let's go meet her. What the heck are you? You're like a wolf lion. I think they're a lynx. Oh yeah. Okay, I can buy that. All right. This game is very Moorish. Very easy to get caught up in like, what do I have to do next? And also like, what do I want to do next? You know, it's a really fun little game. I like it. Let's hope that the cat is fixed next week. That's it for stream chat. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Thursday, I think we're going to continue War Tales, and maybe we'll also have some other fun goodies. Really, it's you know, up in the air a little bit, but we'll see. We'll figure it out, and maybe we'll finish Creeks if people are okay with that. Thank you very much for joining me and for hanging out. Really appreciate it. I have no idea still what hitting the like button on a stream does, but if you want to do that, that'd be cool. I'd appreciate it. And I'll see you guys Thursday, and I have some fun stuff coming up tomorrow, which I think you'll enjoy in the meantime. So thanks again, and have a good night. Happy holidays, everyone. take it easy. Hope you stay warm and safe, and everyone's good. And that's it. Goodbye. Good night.